What's up, guys? Hello. Missive. Onishi. Loves. So. Yo, we back on Black Mage. I need to clear Black... Guys, I need to clear Black Mage. I need to clear Black Mage, like, now. Well, not, like, right now, but I need to clear Black Mage this week. Because, I'm literally running out of potsherds. Like, if you guys had seen me back when I did, like, Reaper? Maybe? No, what is the last job we did? What is the last job I did? Oh, Scholar! If you went back to the Scholar God and you took a look at how many potsherds I had, it would be a scary sight, because I'm now down to basically, I can practically do 2 more, and I literally have to stop Black Mage, because I cannot continue Black Mage. That's how bad we're at. I can do Dancer. Dancer would be the next one in the thing, because I can totally mitigate the amount of potsherds I use for Dancer. Black Mage is just destroying potsherds. Link, hey, good morning. Good to see you guys. Happy Tuesday. Happy reset day if any of you do that thing. I heard it's a thing people do in this game. I don't know what that's all about, but I heard it's a reset day. Of course I know what it is. I'm just being a jerk. Hope you're having a good day. I was able to catch up a little bit on the things I needed to do in terms of trying to... Dude, I'm still behind on the variety channel. I feel so bad about that. But it's okay. It's all a learning lesson. But like the playthroughs, and I might start just like loading up a lot of things like soon. Once I get ready. But I'm really behind on the variety channel right now. So, hey Jew. So, happy Tuesday. My FC finally won a house. Yes, on Gilgamesh. Wow, that's a massive achievement. Where is this guy located to get? Where is this guy located to get into PoTD? Well, the NPC to start the quest does start in Gridania, in the Adventurers Guild. But if you've already done that and you've already unlocked it and stuff, then the quest giver or the entry point is in Quarry Mill, in the South Shroud. So that's where you want to go. If you want to hang for maybe 20 minutes, I can show you where it is, like, visually, but that's where it is. It's near the Aetherite, and the NPC is there. Yo, Emmy, what's up, dude? Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see you guys. Actually, thank you for that, Sonata. I will not hit record, though. You gotta believe me, it is very important that you guys remind me of that. But I will not hit record on these ones, because I'm kind of okay if something happens with this. Like, this is kind of like the chill one, you know? Not as important as, like, say when we're doing Triangle or something, or if I'm on the higher floors. But you gotta believe me, it is really important that you do that, so I much, much appreciate it. Because I have forgotten it. There has been times that I forgot it, and I've forgotten it twice on Triangle Strategy already. Because I just didn't go through my normal motions of what I, like, you know, I unmute and I do a bunch of things. I just forgot it, so thank you for that. You know where it's at? Yeah, Drew, congratulations on the home! The home! The house, the house, the house. The home. I can only imagine what you guys have to go through. I was lucky that I played this game on release, because I basically had no competition when I got my houses. Like, when I got the large house that I have for the FC, there were only 2 large houses taken in all of Mist. Every single ward available, there was only 2 large houses taken. Everything else was so expensive, no one had the guild for it. So we were, I believe, the 3rd large house in Mist, or the third FC to own a large house in Mist. Also, I think, if I remember correctly, the time that I had access to houses, you couldn't get individual houses either. I think it was FC only when they first released it, I think. So even more limited. People didn't have the guild, and then you didn't have the fact that individual could get hit, I believe. So, but even when I got my my private house, there were still a lot of houses still available, so I was still ahead of the game. But that's you know, it's a completely different era. You're talking about an era where everyone literally has houses now, and there were people waiting on like this long ass waiting list and everything. It's so hard now. Me and FC are trying to get one Excalibur. Good luck. Hopefully the lotto system that they're gonna introduce will be beneficial to a lot of you guys. I hope that really helps out, because it's just brutal. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my era when I started in Drew, it's a much different situation. So that's why I can only imagine, but I'm lucky for myself that I wasn't able to that I didn't have to experience that, but it's brutal. If I started the game like you, Drew, I probably would just like, I wouldn't even bother with a house, man. Just too much effort. And I don't even decorate my house, you know? I'm so bad with like interior decorating, so I just wouldn't, I feel like I wouldn't put the amount of effort I'd want to if I had gotten a house. Like if I got in a house, I want to put a lot of time into it, you know, build it up, decor it, but I don't even do that with my current one. Do I have skate yet? Nope. Been Elden today. Yo, what's up, 9? Yeah, I've been triangling it up on my end. We yesterday I encountered a fight I could not beat, and I had to end stream because it was late. I couldn't beat the fight. It's so hard, but it's like I'm like smiling that it's so hard. I'll probably be spending all tomorrow if I'm able to stream tomorrow. I'm probably gonna spend all tomorrow trying to beat this one fight. And we're not even close. I think we're not quite close to the end too. Like we're maybe about 2/3 of the way to the end of the game. So it's rough. What's the name of the fight? I don't remember the name of the fight. And I'd have to look at the VOD to know. I'm not sure. I'm just on a bridge against two. I'm on a bridge against two soldiers, so I'm being pincered. And they're basically like two-shotting me, so it's just rough. I'm being pincered and I'm doing two-shot. Such a hard fight. I'm gonna try it. There's a lot of things I can try. I think one of the biggest like weird spots of that game is that it doesn't really encourage grinding, you know. And I like a game where you can grind. You know, like Tactics was a game that you can spend hours grinding a character, leveling this class, leveling that class, creating this sick combination of abilities and whatnot, right? And then you become this overpowered monstrosity that will just like tear apart all the enemies. That's not triangle strategy. Triangle strategy, it doesn't feel like you get any benefit off of hard grinding, except maybe grinding for money. But like grinding levels, it doesn't really feel like you get much out of it. So that is a little different than what I prefer. However, on the flip side to that type of gameplay, this battle in particular is forcing me to find a strategy to win. It isn't just, hey, just get strong enough and then demolish the enemies. No, like, I don't think I can get strong enough, like, practically speaking. I don't think it's possible for me to actually get strong enough with just leveling. I have to actually find a strategy to defeat this battle. And part of me actually enjoys that, you know? As much as I would have liked the grinding, I kind of enjoy this part of it, that I really actually need to find a strategy to win this one battle. Hey, thanks, Nick. 21 mimics already? Nah, it's leftover. The way the counter works for my stream, Nick, also that reminds me I should start the counter. The way the counter works is that it updates when I populate it. So it kind of stays from previous, and then like when I add it in, it then adjusts itself. But you also hardlock yourself into Tactics if you're underleveled. You also hardlock yourself in Tactics if you're underleveled, so you have to make the extra save. Or you don't have the proper setup. Yeah, there's like pluses and minuses, Night Vision. You know, the fact that the XP carries over every time I fail this fight is actually pretty nice too. Kind of. At least in this specific situation is nice. You know, so I know that I am getting a little bit stronger, but at the same time, I'm not getting significantly stronger. Like, we're not gonna, like, I can't keep failing this fight, you know, like, I fail this fight 5 more times and I become stronger to finally beat it. No, like, that's not gonna happen. Like, I have to actually figure out some strategy to beat this thing. I'm looking forward to this solo Samurai Palace? What, for me? Or for you? That Samurai should be pretty good. It just doesn't have Merciful Eye, but it should be pretty good. Me? Oh yeah, good luck, Riven. Samurai's pretty good. I'm kind of indifferent to Samurai. I don't hate it, I don't love it, but it's a good job. Pretty good job. Oop, hi. Hello, it's nice to see you. Sam's fun and Heaven on... Yeah, I don't like the squishiness of Sam, though. I remember dying to a Mimic in Heaven on High, 91 plus on Samurai with Shank and Steel on. I feel so bad. So you can lock Heaven on High. With due time, you know, do Palace first. What's my second Black Mage fail? Yeah. Behemoth's terrifying. I had a cleaner attempt last week though. I think I buttoned up that. I think I buttoned it up a little bit, so it's much cleaner now. But yeah, my first attempt and second attempt on Black Mage, I killed it when the meteor was basically about to hit the ground. But I knew what my mistakes were, and so we fixed the mistakes, and then we got better. Go figure. Yeah. And also I used what do you call it? Mana Ward late. Like I hit Mana Ward, but then Mana Ward has that late activation, so it was up, but it didn't take the meteor damage. I know, that reminds me, I need to replace the battery on my heart rate monitor because I need to replace it because I keep forgetting. I need to Is Behemoth that scary in PoTD solo? It depends on the job. Some jobs will have it a little bit easier than others, but it's still very spooky. I mean, if you mess up, you're pretty much dead. I think it's worse than Hollowed Ground. You know, I know Hollowed Ground has a delay. I feel like Mana Ward is just worse. It's kind of weird. You see the Babylon's Fall? Oh, the one that flopped? No. I've heard nothing good about that game. I asked chat one time what they thought, and like no one in chat liked it. I think I remember seeing something early when they were first talking about it, when like the beta came out, how they were using like Final Fantasy assets. Like you saw familiar enemies in Final Fantasy in that game. But I did not have that game in my radar at all. I didn't really care for it. Nothing against it. It's just, I don't know. The game felt like it was the same as say Elden and Strangers, which I was looking forward to Strangers. So it's like, well, why am I gonna get a third version of this game? I'll just, you know, play the other ones. Yeah, I posted an article in Discord about Babylon's Fall and how they said it looked like it just flopped. Like there's no one playing it on Steam, you know? Like, of course, you're probably comparing it to like what Elden brought into the mainframe. How many people were playing and watching Elden, you know? But if it'll be on PC or not on release, I think it will. They just released, I think they just released specs for PC. So I would imagine that it's going to be on release. I think it's going to be, someone said the Epic Store though. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be on release. They showed up the, yeah, I saw the specs. I didn't really look at it because I'm not getting it for PC. But they showed up the specs for that game somewhere. I think it was a tweet actually. They had a tweet. Like, here's the specs for the game. I think what hurts Black Mage is being unable to weave OGCDs properly. It's, yeah, I think properly is the correct term, Fallen. I mean, you can kind of pull it off, but it takes quite a bit of effort to make it happen. So it's tough. And in comparison to, say, Red Mage is way smoother because you basically wind up a dual cast, you fire off the dual cast, and then in between that recast time, you can do all of your potions and stuff. Whereas Black Mage, it's not a natural, it's not this natural weaving that you have. A lot of times you're clipping for potions and stuff, and it just is what it is. As much as you'd like to not make that happen, it just is what it is, so. Epic Store? Yeah, my same comment. But I'm gonna get it on PS5, and I'll use my capture card for it. But it's a Square Enix game. I don't necessarily... I have a little bit of mistrust when it comes to Square Enix and doing PC ports. And if I have the console, I mean, it's a console game. It's first, I think, it's first and foremost going to be a console game, so I'd rather do it on console, you know what I mean? Was there hype behind it? They tried to promote it. I don't really think there was hype around it. Like I said, I didn't really hear anything good about it. You know, I didn't hear any glowing comments about it. No one was hyped about it. It had some decent media coverage. Not, you know, like Triangle Strategy had like no media coverage. Like they were not pushing Triangle Strategy. Like when I'm looking on Twitter, I'm just seeing strangers. I'm not seeing anything on Triangle. I see a little bit of Babylon, you know, but like they didn't push Triangle at all. But man, a lot of people are playing Triangle. I know that for sure. If you get a rage on 191, it's a smart idea to flight the next floor so you can clear 2. No. I would say no, because you have to consider the application of what a flight and what a rage is doing to you. And you have to maximize everything as much as possible. If push comes to shove and you have no option, I guess, but a flight is already speeding you up, and a rage is meant to speed you up as well. So to combine the two of them, it's kind of unnecessary. It's like you're I guess this is the best way to put it. It's in my opinion, it's not necessary to do the two of them together. That's why a lot of times I don't like combining flights and alterations for that same logic. Like if you flight a floor, let's say you get out of that floor in 4 kills, but then you alter the floor. And an alteration, if it gives you Corrigans, gives you what, 2 to like maybe 2 max out of a flighted floor. Well, let's say on a normal floor you just alter no flight, right? Let's say that gives you 8 kills. Let's say a floor gets you out in 8 kills. And we're talking 191 plus, by the way, not the other floors. 191 plus, you alter that floor, and that floor requires you to do 8 kills to get out. If you alter it and you get 4 Corrigans, that's exactly like a flight. That is exactly a flight. You get 4 free kills out of the way, all in like, you know, X amount of GCDs, and then you have to do 4 more. That's precisely what a flight does. You do a flight, let's say it's supposed to be 8 kills, now it probably only needs you 4 kills, same thing. So to combine the two together, you could have just used it on a floor that could have bought you, you know, a faster floor. So that's why I don't like combining those two. And that's the same logic with a flight and a rage. Flight already sped you up, you don't need to go any faster than that, you know? Now if you're in a situation where, you know, you have extra, then it's not bad, but you're trying to stretch out your palms as much as humanly possible to make it to the end. Of course, you can disagree with that logic, that's perfectly fine, but that's where my logic comes into play. And I like to think that, you know, that gameplay that I employ has been working for me and has worked out, etc. Wait, how do you come out? I'm actually only 20. Oh, that's fine. 20's fine. Even Elden was a bit of an F-port. It was. There's a lot of people complaining. I mean, I've had worse night vision, you know. But a lot of people had a little bit more trust in it, I think, going to PC. So, I just read an article actually about how I think like Ubisoft and Sony were kind of bashing Elden Ring on the UI design. You know, they were bashing the game on the UI design, but they were bashing the gamers, not the developers. They're like, man, gamers don't know what the hell they want, dude. They don't understand UI design, you know. Iria, Iraya. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, because you know they're big on the UI, you know, making a good UI, making it you know, quality of life and all that stuff. And they were kind of bashing this thing where, like, you know, Elden doesn't have the quality of life. It's literally lacking quality. It was like it kind of felt like this ignorant comment, you know. It's like, well, yeah, it's kind of what it's supposed to do. That is its purpose. It literally is lacking direction. It doesn't tell you, hey, go to this specific area. Here, I'm going to tell you where to go. You know, here's this quest, do this quest, oh, I'll show you where, like, that's exactly what that game's supposed to be. So there, I don't know, there's just, like, weird argument about that. And then, of course, I don't know if you saw the tweet, someone made a funny tweet about, you know, if Ubisoft or EA or something, no, I think it was Ubisoft, if, like, Ubisoft created Elden Ring. You know, what would the UI look like? And it was just like flooded with like, you know, all these things. It's like, you know, you have the quest log on the right side, you have like the arrows pointing you in the direction, you know, you had like reminders and shit, you had a compass on top, you know. That was part of the joke, and I think they just took offense to that. That's all it is. I get it, you know. But it was just such a weird argument. It's like, yo, the gamers don't understand. They don't appreciate good UI design. Because I think, you know, hey, look, I'm an OG gamer kind of. I'm kind of an old school gamer, man. Like I do like these conveniences we have. The games tell you where to go so you don't mess up, you know. Fast travel. Well, I mean, Elden does have fast travel. Like, there's a lot of quality of life things that if you've played games for a long time, you would kind of appreciate that they're in there. But at the same time, sometimes having those OG kind of, you know, things with like, hey, go kill this dude. And then you're like, well, where is the dude? And the NPC's like, I don't know, somewhere to the north, in the tower somewhere, with a bunch of trees. Go find it. There's something thrilling about that experience, you know? Instead of him being like, here, I'll put it on your map. I'll also give you a compass, and I'll tell you on your Google Maps, you know? Type it into Google Maps, I'll show you. Something about that has a interesting charm to it. Then it's open world, and then you see the shinies, and you divert off the path because you saw something really cool. Like, that's how that game flows. It's supposed to be like that. Check out the Elden. Yeah. For exclusive skins, yeah. Yeah. It's all part of that argument. Like, I get it in a certain extent, but it's like, you know. Then you notice that you're really using Apple. Oh, yeah. You're going in circles again, you know? You're going in... I heard Google Maps or Apple Maps is a tragedy in Philadelphia. I don't know if they fixed it, but I remember I had a couple of acquaintances that were in Philadelphia talking about how, like, in specific Philadelphia, using Google Maps and GPS was just it's like, just don't. Just don't. So I thought it was hilarious. Everyone tried to criticize for being unfriendly and whatever. Not only didn't get the point, but also they make the game look even better. So. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't... Yeah, I think people are just pissed off that... I think I can understand this article that they're pointing out, right? That that developers and UX designers, you know, spent a lot of time trying to understand what people want, trying to understand what gamers would like to have in a game. So their work, they feel, is very important to them. All this research, all this studying, all that stuff. So I can understand how going backwards seems counterproductive to that thing. But I mean, it's not like every game is gonna turn into that. Like you do your game, they do their game, you know? Not a big deal. The nice difference in Elden shows open world is a game, not a genre. Sega, it's even huge for us, same enemies. Yeah, and maybe part of the resources of not having a UI went into more of the game design, you know? Maybe part of why they did that was because they can actually put more effort into the actual gameplay itself. Goof, hello. Have you talked about my expectations and what I want to see in the new Deep Dungeon? It's hard for me to do that because we just don't know anything about it. So I've definitely talked about how, I mean, I think my stance from like a way back, maybe a couple months ago, still stands. I'm just gonna be happy we get one. I'm kind of not the person to ask for more, right? Like, we were so hoping for one to even show up. But then, to further ask for more out of it, now that I know it's there, kind of feels a little greedy, in a way. Maybe not necessarily, but you kind of understand that point of view. So I'll just be happy we get one. I mean, I have a couple, like, we've talked about quality of life type of things that we would like to have. You know, podshooters are like the biggest talking point. the disconnection protection, that's a large talking point. So I do hope they address that, or they make something of it. But outside of that, in terms of, say, what they're gonna give us, I do hope that the bosses are harder, and I hope it's overall harder. I hope it's not easier. The other thing I have mentioned before was I just hope that I don't go in and one-shot it. Like, if I go in and one-shot it, I might actually be disappointed. No joke. Like, yeah, okay, we have all this, I've been doing this for this long, I have a lot of, I have a lot of, you know, time into this place. It should afford me that experience to carry over into that next one. But I think I would be, depending on how the run goes, I might be disappointed if I one-shot it. I want to be challenged hard, you know? I want to have to like work my ass off to make it happen. Maybe not. Maybe I don't end up getting world first because of it. I want to be challenged. But more specifically, I want the bosses to be hard. What's up, Wallen? Do you prefer having something close to I prefer having something closer to Heaven on... Okay, I prefer having something closer to Heaven on High in terms of floors, but I would prefer to have something closer to Palace in terms of bosses. So give me the harder bosses of Palace of the Dead, and give me the harder enemies of Heaven on High, and try to make it 100 floors. Because that's actually very nice for streaming. Totally streamer bias. Totally streaming bias. Palace always takes me 2 days, no matter how I slice it. And yes, I have been doing long streams lately, but I think 14 does ask a lot more out of me than Triangle Strategy does, or Elden does, you know? Those games are kind of chill for me. 14 really takes a lot out of me, and I think that's why I can't stream this game for a longer duration. Amount of concentration and focus I need to put in here is pretty intense. And I don't get, like, I kind of don't get breaks, too. And, like, mentally, I don't get breaks. I would love to be able to play that, to be able to do a run of the next Deep Dungeon, in one seating. Commander Suffering, get more score, but all 10 floors of set to gloom. I mean, people are gonna do that, you realize that, right? That's gonna be the optimized strat, then. And people are gonna figure it out. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Wallen. It's just gonna be chill, I hope. I'm kind of excited about tomorrow. I'm already thinking about the next day, but tomorrow I should be able to stream tomorrow. And we're gonna delve back into that fight that I didn't beat. I think it's part of having new exciting experience of Triangle and ER. And potentially, like, I would wonder, Gims, how I would feel if I streamed with the webcam on. With the lights on, with the webcam on. Cause, like, I'll be honest with you, Gims. Like, yesterday, there were times when I was feeling tired as fuck, you know? And I was like positioning on my chair everywhere. My legs were, like, you know, up on like a stool so I could like, I feel like I'm very restrictive with how I need to sit here in front of the camera. I can't really put my legs up. I can't really, like, do things to have the table out for the... So I'm a lot more comfy in those variety streams, and that probably helps me a little bit. Also, there's a couple other things I can do that just makes it less awkward when I'm not on the camera. And I wonder if a lot of that does contribute to it, but... Hey, Queen! Ma'am, how you doing? Queen, when's your next Triangle stream? I got my ass kicked yesterday in Triangle. You're playing hard mode too, I think, right? Hard mode's hard. Good to see you too, Queen. I'm being omega casual with games right now, just playing Pokemon. Whoa, Nick, hold on a second. Did you just imply that Pokemon is only for casuals? People are gonna yell at you. Yo, what's up, Cryo? Hey, Cryo, the Black Mage main coming in. So I was watching a totally legit basketball game stream. Okay. That uses Twitch for channel for discussion. And one point in the break, they had fans in the crowd pretend to hit bongos on the screen for fun, so I got used. Interesting. That happens when you stream. I turn my camera off and, like, I remind myself that I can be shirtless, put my legs in desk and lean back. Yeah. You doing hard? Maybe Friday or Sunday or tomorrow? God. I, like... The battle that I'm in, I'm already gonna talk about what it is and stuff, because, you know... But The battle I'm currently in, oh my god, it's so hard. I had to end stream yesterday, and I didn't beat it. But I'm really happy with this difficulty. I'm very excited to get back into it tomorrow. I retired from competitive Pokemon, actually. Oh, okay, that's a different perspective. All right, that's a different perspective. You know what the hardcore wait, what kind of competitive are you talking about? Like PvP battling ones or like speedrun? You like the challenge? I love the challenge, Queen. I'm a gamer, dude. You're a gamer too, you know. I want to be challenged. I want to sit in the battle for 3 hours, and my brain is hurt, and I have a migraine because this thing is like, bro, so hard. But that's me. That's what I want to do, and it'll be even more satisfying at the end of the day. Fubar, what's up, dude? Hello? What the? My sound effects stop. Okay. It's our Elden Ring? Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring's still Elden Ring, but I'd say that, yeah. It is impressing me with the strategy challenge. It really is. Like, I was thinking all morning today, I was like, man, what can I do differently? What am I gonna do differently for that battle? Like, do I equip this one gear? Do I change this one character? I'm like thinking about it. Gets in your brain. Used to play Smogan singles, like a tryhard in Gen 6, dabbled in VGC in Gen... Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about, by the way. I'm still waiting for the copy of Legends Arceus to get here, so I decided, hey! I'm gonna just marathon all the... Okay. Gotcha. Small things matter? Yes, they do. Yeah, when you have to, like, when going big brain is a requirement, I'm in. When a game is like, yo, you gotta go outside the box, you gotta think big brain here, just to win, count me in. That's probably why I like Deep Dungeon a lot, too. Deep Dungeon has that feel. Like, we have strategies here that we utilize in Deep Dungeon that like, from maybe someone who's a little bit more novice and not used to it, they're like, wow, that's a really interesting play. I would have never thought about that. And like, we're kind of at the stage where it's like, yeah, we kind of have to do this. We don't have a choice. If we don't do it, it's a bad thing because we don't make it in time. I love that though. By the way, shout outs to Miss Queen. It was her birthday on Friday, the day after my birthday. And she's playing Triangle and 6. JRPG. We love the JRPG content creators. I do, for sure. I know a good number of them. I feel like I have this like bond with you guys. Now that I'm actually doing it on stream too, like it was a much different situation I think when I was doing it off stream, but now that I'm streaming it, I feel like I'm now with the crowd, so to speak. Because a lot of you guys do stream it, and a lot of you guys do put the time into it, but I've never done that on stream. Nick, you just schooled me, by the way. I called you out about calling Pokemon casual, and you're like, nah, dude. This is all my knowledge in Pokemon. I'm like, oh, shit. Never mind. Fuck. Alright, I don't know shit about Pokemon. My bad. Because like, in my mind, I'm like, wait a minute, Pokemon can go hardcore. I know these speedrunners out there. There's like these 6 speedrunners that are like doing that are doing Pokemon on a daily basis, getting world records and stuff. Those are the ones I think are hardcore. I don't know how you feel about that, Nick. Like as someone who's competitive, I don't know how you view speedrunners. Like, is it just a completely different category? Do you just respect them, you know, just because of what they do, or do you just not think about them? You love Pokemon speedrunning, okay? Because I know Pokemon, like, there is like PvP competitiveness to it. It's just, I guess it's a little less common because I don't know which ones have actual like PvP part of it, aside from like doing the actual trading card version of it. Of course, that can only go so far. You know, you have to kind of be in person for that one, I imagine. I don't know if you translate that into some online version. If they did, then I just don't know. But yeah, I've been entertained some of the GDQ speedruns that I've seen. I think one of the most memorable ones I saw, Nick, which I guess technically wasn't a speedrun, but it categorized as a speedrun, was when the runner did all 150 Pokemon on the blue cartridge. It was, I think, any percent catch them all on one cartridge, and I thought that was mind blowing because I just always thought that, like, you know, you needed red cartridge to pick up the rest of the Pokemon that you couldn't get from the blue cartridge. But apparently you can find ways to pull it off. Because, you know, gamers. They're based. Shame that the newer games are very unfriendly to speedrunning with unskippable cutscenes. Wow. See, triangle strategy... triangle strategy is gonna be speedrunned in the next GDQ. I can guarantee that. You can skip everything. You can skip the cutscenes, you can fast forward the battles. Like, that game looks very speedrun friendly. And honestly, it probably is because maybe they'd want the player to get through the other parts of the story if you do a rerun, you know? Yes, this is the file that will clear. I've decided this. Thanks, Gal. I hope so. I'm kind of regressing on my attempts. I've gone from 190 to 188 to 186. It's not a good track record right now. Because it would imply that my next one is going to be 184 or something. That's not good. Gen 1, Gen 2 with Kooky, all that corruption is very mugga. I was watching a majority of that blue cartridge run, dude. Like, half the game the guy is running and, like, you know, you can't even see where you're going half the time. It was insane. It glitched out all over the place. You know, this manipulation, that manipulation. I'm like, oh my god, my brain is hurting. How the hell do you keep up with all this? Like, it's just super galaxy brain with what they were doing. It's insane, but awesome. Currently, there's a lot of drama in Switch Pokemon speedrunning community over turbo controllers. Turbo controllers? Oh my god. Has 15 minutes of no gameplay. Damn. I remember them doing a Pokemon in GDQ recently. I think the last one. They were talking about how there was, like, straight up like this 2-minute portion of the game that was just a cutscene they can't skip, I believe. Yeah, I remember that very vividly. There's just, you know, they're like, hey, donations, let's go. 15-minute no gameplay at all text and shutdown. That's pretty funny. Hey Nick, do you know my buddy Steph of Anime? Do you know her? Since we're talking about Pokemon. I regard Steph of Anime as the Pokemon queen for streaming. It's like half her community, I'd say, or majority of her community, but half of her streams are Pokemon. She's a good friend of mine. A lot of respect for her. She's so much energy. Good gal. You dive into games and there's separate community. You dive into the games and there's separate communities and you unearth a lot of curse knowledge. I'm sure. You shall not. You should follow them. Hold on. Let me kill this. Let me kill this Nanka. There she is. She's a good friend of mine. She's on my team, Team Drifter too. So we're teammates on the same Twitch team, but she's more the casual Pokemon streamer. Like, she's not really a speedrunner. She's not really a competitive type. Although she plays I have seen her play that the Battle Royale. She does that a lot. I don't know how serious she is into that one, but she does that quite a bit. And she was doing Arceus. She was farming a lot of shinies on stream recently. So I definitely go to her for a Twitch stream to just catch up on Pokemon, you know? It's like, let me just watch a high-quality Pokemon stream that she's invested into the community. She knows a lot of people in that Pokemon community. I think she knows quite a bit of speedrunners. But she definitely has been around the block for a long time, too. She's a veteran. She's been streaming way longer than I have. I think she's been streaming maybe 5, 6, 7 years. I've only been streaming really 3. Seriously. Yeah, she's good. And she has more energy than probably than probably I can ever output in like a year's time. Like I'm pretty low energy, I'm pretty chill. She'll just fire off so much energy in like one night than I can in like an entire year. Incredible personality. Ooh, shank. Alright, we're no one talk to Nintendo, please, by the way. Although I am streaming Nintendo games, I am streaming on the Nintendo Switch. Have yet to put those games up on the YouTube to see what happens. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get copyrights all over the place, but so, although I guess to be fair, it doesn't matter because I don't have ads on my other channel. Learn some curse knowledge. Sapphire 90% has a 2% chance of finishing a run. Emerald RNG is always the same. Gen 5 RNG manips are dependent on your console MAC address. Gen 4 has 3 layers of RNG that all advance separately. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that one. I mean, you know, peering into some of those speedruns, I definitely hear quite a bit of very interesting things. And you know, Nick, one of my most what's the term am I looking for? One of my favorite quotes in terms of gaming, in terms of this game mode, came from a Pokemon speedrun. And I don't remember which one they were doing. I think it was Silver and Gold. But the commentator basically says, you know, for a speedrun like this one, you don't play for good luck. In relation to, you know, whatever RNG manipulations they do, whatever RNG they need to deal with. You don't play for good luck. You play to mitigate bad luck. You reduce the amount of bad luck you're supposed to get. And that is what makes the run happen. That is what makes the run semi-consistent. That's how you complete the run. Is that, you know, you're not hoping that you get this like awesome unit or awesome Pokemon with the best stats. You just gotta make sure that the run goes pretty clean. Make a clean run. And that's so relatable to Deep Dungeon. That a lot of times when you're trying to clear in a Deep Dungeon, you're not hoping that you pick up a rage on the next floor. Maybe what you should be doing is hoping that, you know, you don't have to rely on the rage. You can get through without using the rage by doing other things better, by doing other things that will help you succeed better. I love that comment. I love that quote that the guy said. How do you score in Pal of the Dead? Hey Yumi. Well, oh god, I don't remember the command. I think it's DD scoring. You know, in my Discord, I believe we do have it in the FAQ section as well. Yumi, if you're in the Discord. There is there's more detailed scoring stuff. Our buddy Finn is currently working on the Pals of the Dead scoring guide, of his experience. He actually just finished another scoring run on Warrior, which is really, really good. But there's a lot of detail that goes into it. That's definitely a good starting kit to look at for all the information. There's just so much detail that goes into scoring, so definitely take a look at that. So much to go over. That's a great quote. Competitive Pokemon players will agree too. Luck is a skill, in which the most skilled players will always find a way to combat the worst luck and turn their favor. Yep. And it just resonated so closely to what Deep Dungeon is. And it's been one of the biggest not the biggest arguments, but it's been a big argument in Deep Dungeon itself, because there are people out there that still argue that clearing and getting Necromancer Lone Hero just requires good luck. Oh, he just got lucky. I just got lucky. Yeah, you just get lucky and you'll clear. No, not quite. Yes, you can win with luck. You can actually produce a run that all of a sudden gives you everything you got it. Yeah, that's possible, but you don't play for that. You don't hope that happens. You gotta put some work into it to make it happen. What happened to the Pals of the Dead? Did it? Oh, are you talking about the other one? The official one or the unofficial one? The official one's still there. Unless you're talking about the unofficial one. Or did I just, oh, here. Oh, I don't have the key. The unofficial? I don't know, maybe the person John Ribbs doesn't keep it up anymore. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Yeah, it was a community member that did that, and I haven't really talked to him in a long time, so maybe he wasn't able to keep it up, maybe something like that. So I'm not sure, but it was nice for when we had it. But yeah, unfortunately, it was done by an individual. Yee. Oh, there's a lot of morbals here. Ah yes, Fire 3, my favorite. My eye is itchy for some reason. I don't understand why. So I apologize to keep scratching it. Going back to what Gim said, by the way, with the excitement of a new game. I don't know. It makes me question that if you're still here, Gims. Because I wanted to stream a long time when it came to early access for 14. I just could not do it. I just, like, legit just couldn't do it. So, I don't know, it just takes a little bit more experimenting. A little bit more just doing it for a longer duration and see how I feel. I've done, I think I've done 4 12-hour streams already since we started doing variety. And I haven't ever crossed like over 8 since I've been at 14. Like 14, I think the longest stream I did outside of a marathon stream was like 7.5. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, god damn it. I think I need to restrain. Can you link a release? Can I link you? Do you have the link available? I will permit you. Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. Let's see. There, if you have the link, you can do it right now if you do it in 60 seconds, or... That's it. Okay, cool. Let me open it so I have it ready. Not gonna see me watch it on stream though, because I don't have, I don't think I have the proper scenes for this. It's an ad! I'll check it later. Did I double click it? I did double click it, okay. God damn it. I feel like he might vomit. Damage decrease in maximum. Wow. I'm nauseated. Yeah, I do need the strength again. Plus. Safety. Wait. I used a safety and I didn't pick it back up. The fuck? I'm a dummy. I can almost never get the speedrun. I think I got the speedrun last time, but then to be fair, there's a lot of enemies to kill. I'm kind of over-leveled. Okay, let me see. Gotta get through this ad. Oh, is this, who is this? Oh, Setsu? Oh, my man Setsu, dude. Yeah, I've had that happen before to me, too. My boy Setsu. Yeah. Look at him, dude. Wow, they are gridded out. Unreal. They are gridded out. Nice. Yeah, they're gridded out, dude. That's a perfect example of how the enemies just get stuck. Yeah, that one is spicy for sure. We can DM it to me on Discord too, this way you'll know which one came up. Let's do a pot here. Let's do a list. It was him hitting alluring. Ah, I see. You can DM it to you in Discord, I'll check it. Yeah, because you de-aggro by getting too far from the enemies. Good old sleep tech. Of course, it's tough in Palace because I still don't know what can sleep in Palace because I just don't see them often enough. So a lot of times I just forget what I can sleep in Palace, and it sucks because I see something show up and I'm just like, I don't know if I can sleep you, and then it's a lot different if I know beforehand if I can sleep something because then I can make my adjustments. But sometimes you have to make the adjustment very quickly, and that's what kind of gets me sometimes. Alright, done. Didn't get the speed run, but he's okay. I'm a little bit stronger now. This shot ain't optimal? What do you mean it's not optimal? Of course it's optimal. What are you talking about? It's very optimal. Why is my playlist wanting to get me in trouble by playing Super Mario RPG back to back to back? I mean, it's good music, it's just, you know, sometimes I get scared about Nintendo coming down my you know, coming down the back door. Being like, why are you playing this music, dude? What's up, Sig? Also, we're about Nintendo coming down my back. Do you? You never know, they might just send someone over, you know? He killed the behemoth on Black Mane the very last stick before timing out. I think that one I've seen. I think I remember seeing that one when he shared that one. I remember that one. Dulahan. Do I have Thundercloud? I don't remember. I do. Vampire! Vampy! Hey, coming out of Lurk to say thank you for all the advice you give out regularly. Finally caught up in my PB at the 141 set! Let's go! Yeah, no problem. I kinda just like, you know, randomly just talk about shit sometimes. And it's nice that people are listening. Sometimes you wonder if what I say is actually useful, but hey, you just confirmed that, so I appreciate that. So, 141, PB, respect those gargoyles, okay? Do that for me. Promise me you'll respect some gargoyles. Respect the gargoyles, and you'll see yourself at least get through that set. Literally, just the gargoyles. I know the boss is kinda hard. The gargoyles, please, respect them. You'll have some good success. Probably the one thing that definitely catches people off guard in that set. Especially newer runners. It's the gargoyles, that's it. It's like the Onryu in Heaven on High, to be fair. But I don't feel like Onryu catch people as much anymore. I think we've talked about Onryu so much that everyone is just ready for Onryu at this point. Which is pretty funny, because a lot of times I'd hear people just talk about Onryu getting killed by them. And it's so common, but now I just don't really hear it that much. Die 140 set to learn feature of this. Nice. Yeah. Gotta witching the demons. Yeah, it's okay. It's just, you know, it's knowledge for next time. That's all it is. I mean, that was the one that, again, knowledge is power. In Deep Dungeon, knowledge is power. And that is how I unfortunately watched Asmongold die. And that was something where the moment it happened on his stream, I knew exactly, I knew 100% he was gonna die. And the only reason I knew 100% he was gonna die, and I didn't say anything, of course, I just kind of kept it in my head, but watching what was unfolding, I knew he was gonna die, because he didn't know. It's just, you just don't have that knowledge. And what happened to him was, he pulled a demon, but then as he was kiting the demon, he stepped on a silencing trap. Silencing pacification trap. And the demon has an enrage in like 45 seconds, so essentially neither him nor demon could do anything for 30 seconds, but it was pushing him towards the enrage. And there was no way he was going to kill it in time, so the only play was to raising or witching. Because right after that 30 seconds, when you can start doing damage, he's gonna do the triples. But I knew for a fact that he didn't know that was gonna happen because he's never seen it before. So unfortunate. Yeah, science together. Yeah, because right after they get their abilities back, they go right into the enrage. It's the same thing. But that's again knowledge. Like if you just don't know that's going to happen, then you're going to die to it. It's really that easy. But it's also something where you kind of have to die to it one time, because then you'll have this understanding of it, of this understanding that okay, this is why this happened, and then it won't happen again. I can tell it to you, but like it's some of that. Sometimes some of that stuff you have to figure it out for yourself. It's kind of the same with silver chests. I can tell you don't open a silver chest with low HP, but sometimes you're like, yeah, I mean, what? I mean, of course I'll remember that. I mean, who would do that? Pfft, who the hell's gonna do that? No, until you die to it. Then it'll sink in. Then you'll be like, oh, right, that's why I need to do that. Okay, got it. Ah, yes, the landmine silver chest combination. I love that one. Because the landmine delays itself. You can walk up to a chest and you won't actually see a landmine until like 2 seconds later, and that's why that happens. Ah, yes, my favorite wombo combo. Sig! Well, then you're just a glutton for punishment. Ah, burpee. I really hate how I feel like every time I play Black Mage, the game is just like, hey, were you going for score? Did you want some high score? Here's a couple of big rooms and here's a couple of treasure rooms, so you can get your high score. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm not going for score. It was really funny for me on last week on last Thursday. I die in 186 and I actually get a high score. And I've been to 190 and I've been to 188 and I get a high score in 186. I'm like, well, okay, guess that's a thing. F me, I guess. This is the perfect song for the first couple of sets. It's a good song. You don't even hit silver chests anymore. There's strategic plays for it, and of course if you go to Heaven on High you do it, or if you want score. But there is really no reason to open them. I mean, you won't really see me opening them too much in this run. Because I don't really care about the score, and I don't want to go out of my way, and I just want to finish up and, you know, get this file ready to go, pretty much. I got things to do, you know. I got places to go. I gotta sleep in a bed. But yeah. I gotta tell you guys though, for those of you who do tune in to the variety streams, so far it's been a pretty good consistency. For who shows up and all that stuff. I do thank you if you're part of that crew. I thank you very much, because it's been really nice being able to kind of go and flip-flop from variety to 14, variety to 14, variety to 14. It's making these runs, I think, a lot more, you know, it's helping me kind of avoid this burnout that I have not witnessed and experienced quite yet, but it is always in the back of my mind. And now that I'm able to get a little bit more of a break on it, it's really been nice. But like I keep mentioning before, I mean, if no one cares about watching the streams and no one likes them, then, well, you know, then that's not on you, that's on me. I gotta make it entertaining enough for you guys to enjoy those streams, and so far, people find them pretty entertaining, so I do appreciate them. But it has been a nice break. It's been a nice way to enjoy the games now. It's a different way, like you know, how I verbalize my strategies and how I verbalize how I do things. I mean, it's kind of the same as how I do it in my brain. It's just I'm just saying it on a microphone now. And it's been pretty cool. Hey Gara, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you so much for the support. I'm still kind of on the fence about what I'm doing post Triangle though. I still don't know if I'll do another playthrough. I don't know if I'm gonna hop into Strangers. It kind of looks like I might make it to the release of Strangers for Paradise. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, if I can make it to the release of Strangers in Paradise in 10 days, I might go to Strangers instead of Elden. I was just assuming that this game would take me a long time to go for. So that's why I was like, I'll just go back to Elden, because I'm just gonna be kind of missing the boat for Strangers and may as well kind of keep enjoying Elden, but looking how I'm pacing out that game right now, I might actually make it to... I might make it to Strangers, so we'll see. Hope you get it down this time. Hey, thanks, Gary. I hope so, too. It'd be nice to move on. I was pissed off with the Paladin run on Sunday. I mean, I'm gonna do Paladin again this coming Sunday, but I was pissed off by that run, dude. I made a lot of mistakes again. I'm not playing clean like I used to. I gotta play clean. I gotta keep the mistakes to a minimum. And that's not what I'm doing, so... all I gotta do is that, and we'll have some success. Is the only way to deal with treasure rooms, not on order, is to raising suicide in higher floors? Nope. Raising suicide is the last resort. You don't want to actually go to that. You don't want to go to that strategy unless you really have to. I mean, I did it last week because if I remember correctly, the reason why I did that last week was because because I opened a chest and it was a mimic. And then I had a worm there. So if I was to basically try to walk past that room while not aggroing the worm, I would die to the mimic pummeling me. So what I had to do was I had to just go across the area, take the worm with me, and then die on the other side. So I had to sack, otherwise, and I had to sack on the other side, otherwise the mimic would get me kinda coming backwards. But more times than not, what you try to do is you just try to carve a path through. So if it's in a normal sized room, I'll either pick the left or right side, and I will then kill enemies on that specific side. I would eliminate the proximity enemies first, and then you kind of eliminate how the enemies are moving about on one side of the room. You eliminate those enemies, and you just basically carve a path to victory. Sometimes you end up clearing everything, but you know, what you want to try to do, and this is where exploration helps. You don't just start killing the moment you step into the room. Exploring the floor is beneficial because you want to find that treasure room right off the bat. If you find that treasure room right off the bat, well, you're probably going to get 6 to 8 kills from that room only. And doing 6 to 8 kills in a treasure room probably clears it up enough for you to get out of there. If I could think of anyone that can pull it off. Aw, thanks, Gar. I mean, it's just, I just gotta play cleaner, I think, Gara. That's all it is. I mean, I'm just making some mistakes. I mean, last week was just tragic because I made this assumption, I made a guess, and I made the wrong guess, and my movement was not good enough. And I got juked by a Chimera. And that felt really bad. But that's just, I just gotta think a lot more quicker. I had in my brain that at that period of time, that there is this one thing that can get me, was that I had to adjust for that Chimera going back in the direction, and I did not want to aggro the Chimera. And the other one that I was fighting did exactly what he needed to do to kill me, which was do Ram's Roids, because I wasn't going to get out of Ram's Roids because I ran through his body. It was just like a perfect storm of bad events that happened, that's why I died. So I know what happened, just... I gotta do better. Do I ever try goal in... It's case by case. Like let's say for instance, Fate Fallen, let's say you're starting at point A and you're trying to get to point B across the room. If the chest is closer to point A, as I see a method to get past the room, I probably don't open that chest, because if it's a Mimic, I have to slowly walk through the room to get to point B. However, if I'm already on point B, and then there's a chest, like if I need to go from A to B and I'm already at B, but there's a chest closer to B, I probably check that chest because I can probably get out of there, assuming it's a Mimic. Does that make sense? Like, okay, it's a Mimic, I can pull it out, I can go 1v1 with a Mimic, but if I have to walk across that room, and then I have a Mimic on top of me, that's kind of way too risky. Because what if I aggro something else? Then I have two enemies, a Mimic and that enemy. So it is definitely case by case. Steel is also another kind of point that would tilt me in a certain direction. Sometimes maybe even whatever witching I have. You know, okay, I'm gonna potentially get two enemies coming out of this treasure room. What's my play if I get two? Do I witching? Do I steal? Do I rage? So it is definitely case by case. How do you with Pox in like 151 plus? You just eat it. If I have 3 purities, I will use the third one almost right away. Outside of that, you just eat it. I mean, there's nothing more you can do. I mean, think of it this way, Fallen. What happens if you keep using purity, and you have no purity? What if you just kept using purities every time you got Pox? Well, then what happens is you just have to deal with it, right? You have no choice. You have to deal with it. So you are what's the term I want to use? What's the wording I want to use? You're conceding to the fact that at some point you're probably just going to have to deal with the Pox. So you're controlling when you want to deal with it. You know, have the Pox on in a situation where it's not that threatening versus having the Pox on where you have no control over it. That the game forces the Pox on you and you have no way to remove it. And the period of time that I decide that I want to get rid of Pox is a boss floor or when I want to use a rage. Having Pox when I need to rage is really bad. Having Pox when I'm on a boss floor is extra bad. And so that's how I manage my purity. Just cleared 180 with Machinist. Perry. Good job, dude. On my first attempt, my hands are still shaking. I watched my footage on YouTube like 4 times before going in. Yo, congratulations. And that is going to be locked into memory, you know? Now you're going to, next time, if there is a next time, you will be way more comfortable because you know that you can go back and be like, no, I got this guy. I did this once before, I can do it again. Huge prog. Hey, what's up, Giggles? What's up, dude? I am so behind on time, it's not even funny. If I ever wanted to speedrun on this floor, it's like, I'm way behind. The witching of a Mimic is always valuable, not by, 2 conditions in which I would witching a Mimic, Fallen. One is when I have 3 witching. And then using this, if I am down to 2 witching, it's a tough decision, and I usually don't do it, because witching is a good safety net to keep you alive and to allow you to make more decisions if you do a bad pull or something like that. However, if I'm sitting on 3, I will almost always use it on a Mimic. But there's 2 conditions, so that's the first condition. The second condition is if I can kill it in 30 seconds. So when you're stepping into, say, 161, 171, and if you don't have strength on, depending on what job you're taking in, you may not have enough, you may not kill it in 30 seconds. So using a witching on a Mimic like that is a waste of a witching. Because you're going to take the Pox anyway. Your reasoning to use a witching on a Mimic is to not take the Pox. And if you do not fulfill that, you do not fulfill that condition, don't bother witching. I think what should means that if I hit luring, for example, on a high floor, it's still gonna die. Depending on the job, depending on what spawns. Here's an example. If you're on 161 and you spawn 3 of those Velociraptors, you're probably fine. If you're on 161 plus, 164 up to 166, and you spawn 3 of those vinegar dinosaurs, you're absolutely fine. You don't need to witching those at all. If you're in 171 plus and you spawn 3 Damel, you're probably fine. 3 polar bear, probably fine. Heck, even 181, arguably, if you spawn 3 bombs, you can probably get out of 3 bombs, maybe. You know, a lot of kiting, maybe some CC or something. But then, look at the flip side. What if you spawn 3 apes? What if you spawn 3 Anzu? What if you spawn 3 of Wamura 3 Chimera? There's a specific combination that can happen that is doable, but then there's a combination that is impossible. Example! I was on Machinist 194. I hit a luring trap and there were 3 dragons. I decided not to witching and I kited all 3 of them and I killed them no problem. Because they were very easy to kite and kill. So it comes down, that is pure game knowledge. Of knowing what you are capable of handling and what the enemies are capable of doing. So it is a little bit of an on-call. So it isn't just it isn't always a straight death. Sometimes you can pull it through. But with that being said, say it's 3 Anzu. Well, what happened to me on last week? I witching the Anzu, it allowed me to make this decision to do a rage, but I was able to basically bring those enemies closer to the exit and do a rage that way, and rage on top of the exit. So it buys you 30 seconds of just, what am I gonna do? What's the game plan? What am I planning to do here? So that's something to maybe take into consideration. Yo, what's up? Yo, how did your re-clears go, Loken? How's it going, man? I want more. Not dangerous. Really dangerous. Get rid of Wyvern first. Oh, that was overkill. Oops. If you aggro a second enemy, appalling something else. What's sick then? If you spawn 3 androids, 3 apes, I'm not sure even witching's gonna save you. It buys you time. Like, if you need to sack somewhere, or if you want to raid, it is definitely an on-call situation. But sometimes you may not want to die immediately. Like, if you do 3 ape, one quick decision you need to make, Perry, is which side you're dying on. Do you die on the left side or the right side? Sometimes a witching can at least buy you some thinking time. But you gotta make a quick decision there. Because if you die on the wrong side, you gotta go through those 3 apes now just to get to the exit. We had an off night, we only got through the first... Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear, but I hope you guys had fun regardless. That's all that matters, if you guys had fun, you know? Yeah. Hey, that happened to me last week, Perry. So I was trying to get through a treasure room. And there was a worm, and I spawned a mimic. And I tried to pull backwards away from the room, but then I realized if I die in this side of the map, I'd have to still go through the mimic just to get to the exit, which was on the opposite side of the room. So I had to quickly decide, okay, no, I'm backpedaling, I'm going to the other side so I can sack myself on the other side of the room. So that's totally a thing. Totally a thing. Oh, we did a site here. I bet, and man, going to heaven on high mimics, aggro range to the palace is hell of a... Yes, it is a hell of an adjustment. Yee. You hate how ambiguous it is? Hey, it's just strategy. That's, I think, what makes it fun, though. Is not a straight answer. It's an on-call situation. You could. And there's nothing wrong with making that decision either. Nothing wrong with it. But that's where the strategies adjustments have to come into play. You know, playing this job, that job, you have to play to the job. It's just not a straight, it's not a blanket answer. You play healer. Healer you can probably deal with multiple enemies, you don't witching. You just sleep some of them. You play a melee DPS, you just have to hope you kill them fast enough. You know, you play a caster, you can sleep them. It's just each job has its kind of own little strategy that you have to make those adjustments for. I think it's just fantastic. But then also, of course, to keep them all straight is part of the challenge. That's why I love this content. And really, you know, especially doing the healer runs have made me such a better player too. Having to know how to go faster, having to utilize these strategies, it carried back over to the tanks and the melee and the ranged DPS. I feel like I'm such a better player playing on healers. Oh my goodness. That experience is invaluable. Miss Chayla, good morning, how are you doing? Good morning! I had a pretty good sleep last night after yesterday's stream. And I told myself today, I'm gonna stay up, I gotta catch up on things, you know, do some YouTube work and all that stuff. I took a fucking 2-hour nap, which was delicious, by the way. I woke up, I'm like, god damn it, dude. God damn it. If you're tired, I'm like awake right now. How many times have I lost or nearly lost her by misplacing my hands on the keyboard? I don't think I've lost a run like that, Lava. I do distinctly remember there was one run when I was doing on Dragoon, when I was hitting buttons I had no intentions of hitting. And that was throwing me off, but I have not ever lost a run because I just mishit a button or... yeah, like my hands were just not placed correctly on the keyboard. Usually I am consistent on that one. Good question, like I'm trying to think, but I don't think I've ever lost a run like that. I would remember. That's like that. I had a... yeah, like... whew, I was just sleeping on this chair. This chair, by the way, best chair, man. I sleep on this chair half the time. But it was just such a good nap. I was just like... I was sleeping and I'm like... I woke up, I'm so groggy. And I'm like... I'm going back to sleep, dude. And I wake up, I slept at like 3 o'clock, I woke up at like 5, I'm like, oh my god. What a nap that was. We're getting our booster shot today, hopefully. Do you know which booster you're getting, Chayla? I'm sure you have different brands out there, I don't know if you're getting the same ones that we did here in America. But do you know which one you're getting? I just remember I need to... Moderna. Okay, so Moderna. Shayla, I'll you know, I think if you've known me enough times, right? I'll tell it to you straight. I don't usually bullshit you, especially when we're talking about serious stuff. What I felt with Moderna is, so like I don't know how Pfizer is different, so I don't know how Pfizer will be, but I had Moderna all the way. Moderna, I felt like 12 hours later. So I remember streaming during the day I got the regular vaccine. You know, I got like noon. I was gonna say noon o'clock. I got it at noon, and the lady's like, "You're gonna probably feel it at night." I'm like, okay. I did feel it at night. Like I remember my first shot, I was getting like fucking chill. I went through like every symptom you can imagine from like a typical sickness. I had chills, and then I went to sweating, and then I went to like clearing my throat, and then I had runny nose, and I had a stuffy nose. It was all during the period of my stream. I felt everything. And that was similar to what I felt for the second shot was very similar, but I was getting hit with body aches. So what happened with my booster was I felt a little bit of body aches, and I was very afraid of the body aches because the body aches terrified me because it was so painful in the second shot. I started to feel when I was streaming. I got it at noonish again. I streamed the same day. I started to feel my shoulders starting to get painful, which is where I got the body aches. I took a Tylenol immediately, and that went away. However, most of what I felt was the day after, like 24 hours later. I was aching all over the place. I just felt I had a headache the entire day. I felt like shit the whole next day. Not the day of. The next day, I felt like shit the entire day. Like, I took a Tylenol when I took an Advil when I woke up, because I was feeling that migraine coming in, and it brought a migraine down to like a mild headache for the rest of the day. I'm not taking another Advil. I just whatever. But then the one that you have to also watch out for, Chayla, which is why I kind of wanted to make this important. A number of days later, like we're saying, like 3, 4, 5 days later, you're probably gonna feel really tired, like abnormally tired. Because I remember this, because I was so confused. I was doing Sage. I think we were doing Sage. And I was so fucking tired. Like, I just wanted to pass out while I was streaming. And I was concerned because I thought, like, what happened? Like, what happened to my, like, is my diet fucked up? Do I need to change? Like, it got to that point because I couldn't understand it because it wasn't directly after my, booster. Like, this was a couple days later. But then I was talking to one of my good friends and they were feeling the same thing. They were really tired a couple days after their booster. They're like, I don't know why I'm feeling this. Like, and I'm like, it's a booster. So you have to watch out for that a couple days later. That if you're feeling abnormally tired, like you're feeling extra tired, that you really want to go to sleep, it's probably the booster, and just take it. Like, just it'll happen for like a couple days, and just take it. Like, okay, I'm tired, whatever. So that's it. But that's all I had. So it's not it wasn't terrible. But the one that scared me was that sleepiness a number of days later. Post-booster, a couple days later. That was the one that scared me. Because I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand why I was so tired. Like, I was doing my normal schedule, my normal routine. And it just felt like my routine was kicked out of sorts because of that. Say... No, like, it was odd to me, Sig, because when I'm streaming, I feel like I can produce the energy to game, you know, to talk with you guys, to game. I legit wanted to just end stream. That's how tired I got. I was like, God, I will soldier on. I will get to the end of my goal. That was the one time ever in my life that I was like, I kind of just want to end stream right now. So, yo, what's up, Ken? Yeah, it's wild, but hey, I have another buddy who had the same thing as me, so it kind of correlated to it. Yeah, no problem. Are you guys getting it at the same time, you and Finn, or just you? You guys, y'all can compare symptoms and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. And you're getting it today, right? You're getting it like in a couple hours. You're getting it in a couple hours. In an hour? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I would recommend, Shayla, if you're streaming and you feel tired, like you feel way more tired than usual, just take it with stride. Just be like, hey, feeling tired. I'll just rest it out. You know, don't freak out. And again, take into consideration that might happen 3 days from now, 4 days from now. Not tonight. Oh, that's nice. Well, that's convenient. Sweet. Is it like a drugstore, I guess? Yo, F1-120, you okay there, dude? I'll put him... F1-120 just made like a... It's like he dropped something. He was trying to like find and pick it up on the ground. It's a shopping mall? Dude, I want to go to anything in Japan. Y'all, if I go to Japan, you guys have to take me to McDonald's, okay? Is that okay? Is it okay if I request to go to McDonald's? Like, I know, I like good food and stuff, but I gotta go to McDonald's. Okay, cool. Thanks. Gotta be on the day my stomach is unhappy with something too. Maybe your stomach is unhappy because you're nervous, Pinned. How about that? Make sure you get some soup on the way home. Lava Button, they're gonna pick up ramen, dude. They're gonna pick up some like they're gonna pick up some ramen. They're gonna pick up some ramen that's like some stupid like, you know, hole in the wall, no name place, which in essence is as good as like a Michelin star in like America. I'm jealous of that, dude. You get some like, you know, old grandpa making ramen out of his like back of the car, which is so like commonplace in Japan, and it's like literally Michelin star in like America. Because it's so good. You have to do the that is one thing that I always do when I travel, Chayla, in one place. If I'm international, I always go to the McDonald's. I think I've mentioned that before, but I always go to McDonald's because the McDonald's internationally always has something different than what I'll ever experience in America. I remember in Germany, they had bubble tea. Like, I'm never gonna get bubble tea in America and McDonald's. Are you kidding me? That'll never happen here. Hong Kong McDonald's is weird. I had a French friend before in France, and he lived in like one of the smaller cities in France. He told me in his McDonald's they use the local cheese, and France is really known for their cheeses. You know, one of the foods that they're known for is cheeses. They're local fucking cheese in their sandwiches. I'm like, oh my god, dude, that's so good. You fucking kidding me? I get that all the time. Local cheese, local French cheese in your sandwiches. Damn. Mushy pea pies. Sounds good to me. I'll eat it. I do hate getting vaccines, so I really don't care about the experience itself at all. But I've often been sick 5 minutes after. Usually ask somewhere to lie down. Yeah, and I bet you your body is anticipating a pin. It's not a bad thing. I've heard of people having a lot of bad experiences with vaccines themselves. Like it just did not work well with them. So it's alright. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's okay, it happens. When they had the ice cream salt in these ice cream salts in McDonald's, it's a 1 scoop 20 for like 50 cents. Yeah. Cheap food, whenever I compare some of the prices, American prices to like international prices sometimes, I'm like, wow. So cheap. God damn it. I'm just gonna go. I hate my life right now. I don't think I used it. I fainted in my first shot and my booster. Fine on my second shot. Wild, you fainted? Oh my gosh. Do they do with you guys? I mean, they did this with me. Do they? I'm sure it's because it's supposed to be like the government regulated thing, but do they make you sit like, do they make you chill at the pharmacy or something for like 15 minutes before you go? Or is it kind of just like whatever? Yeah, okay, good. Good. I don't have Blizzard 4. I don't know where my other potions are. Here we go. Mega potion? That's good. Think they have to? Yeah. I'm also allergic to penicillin. Oh, I'm allergic. I'm supposedly allergic to penicillin too, Chayla. That's what my parents have told me. And I'm pretty sure they're not gonna lie to me, so. Twinsies, I know. It's a little wild. It's been something, like, I don't know. Like, I honestly not sure. Because it's not like I've ever really had penicillin, like, injected to me, I imagine. Not that I remember in my life. It's just something that I always have to remember whenever I talk about that. You've got a really bad high as a kid. I don't know what happens to me. Maybe I should ask. I honestly have no idea what happens. I'm just assuming I'll just like, you know... I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Because I think it was something that I might have gotten like when I was like really, really young that I just never experienced or something. Ah, gotcha. I developed the allergy too. Because I know when I was born, I wasn't exactly... Like, things didn't go well when I was born, pretty much, from my understanding. And I think that's probably where part of that came from, when I was a lot younger. So... Yo, 22-minute speedrun? Hog. Let's go. Dude, I hate... this is the part I hate about Blackfinch right here. It's like these 20 floors. Like, right now it's gonna be a lot easier, but... Yeah, I always put that down. But my dad usually gets that stuff, and he knows how to do that thing usually. I need to take my I need to take my meds. I'm trying to get into the habit of taking my vitamins right when I stream to see how I feel. I'm still trying to figure out where I even want to, what time of day I want to take my vitamins. Ah, this song. Things started going wrong as soon as Sig. Poor Sig, dude. You know what is the weird thing that's happened to me? And Shayla, if you say this happened to you, dude, I don't know what to say anymore. Like I don't know what to say anymore. But I started obtaining allergies when I was in my 20s. Like, for instance, I only started really getting allergic to, like, tomatoes and, like, certain vegetables when I was, like, in my 20s. I think I only started getting, like, spring allergies when I was, like, in my adulthood. God damn it, Sheila. Oh, yeah. Is that Suspension himself? Oh my god, is that the Crystal Necromancer, world first stage Necromancer, title obtainer, Suspension himself? What's up, Suspension? But again, what are you allergic to, Sheila? What foods are you allergic to? Because I was not allergic to foods until 20-ish. You're streaming Feast? God help your soul. Don't know how a PvP audience to fit in. Oh, it's okay. I'm like the old geezer from PvP, you know. I'm like that guy in the retirement home. It's like, oh, you know, back in my day, I used to PvP. Can I open my PvP menu? Nope. No, it's actually fine. I'm actually not uploading this time, Jassian. So we're okay now. My stream's okay. Mango. Mango skin. I can eat mango, but not touch the skin. Oh my god. Shayla, can you eat an apple? Can you eat an apple? Can you eat a pear? Thanks for checking, by the way, Jason. I know you're not trolling. I know you say that not because you're trolling, so... I did look at my bitrate and it's pretty solid. Maybe I got bad seasonal allergies. I can, but my lips swell up. And it's the skin, right? We gotta meet someday, Chayla. I meet you and Pin someday. That's gotta happen. Sometime in this timeline, we gotta meet. Yeah. So for me, I've never done an allergy test. I don't know if you've done an allergy test. I would almost think you would. I'm pretty sure that I'm allergic to the fertilizer. So like, for instance, they grow the apples, they grow the pears, they grow whatever. It's the fertilizer or whatever they put, the chemicals that they put is what I'm allergic to. That's why, for instance, I would be allergic to an apple because of the skin of the apple, or the pear because of the skin of the pear. So if like you get the inside of it, I'm usually okay. But if you put the skin into it, it's just it's bad. And that's the same with tomatoes. Tomatoes is the same thing. And if you give me organic tomatoes, it's okay. But like, I remember when I went to Spain one time, they were giving us this discussion about organic wineries and non-organic wineries. And then also greenhouses. Because one thing that they made a point of, which I never thought about, if you have an organic winery in one spot, and right next to it you have a non-organic winery, well, it doesn't necessarily mean that that organic winery is actually organic, because there's something called wind. You know, wind. And I feel like sometimes, even if I have an organic tomato, I'll still react, albeit slower, but it could also mean that they're probably getting some pesticides from somewhere else, you know, just a lot less of it. Because I thought originally, oh, I can eat organic tomatoes, no problem. No. I would react to that eventually, just not as fast as regular tomatoes. But if you cook the tomatoes, I'm okay. But then apples for me are like really bad. Like a lot of times, even whatever the hell they do to apples, I still react to apples. Like that's the one thing that I just can't do. Yeah, and then I can't eat like basically not fresh avocado. Like if you serve me, if you take me to Chipotle and you give me guacamole, I'm gonna puke in front of you. Like no joke, I'm gonna puke right in front of you. If you make guacamole fresh, like you get a fucking out, you get a fresh avocado, you just mash that shit up. I'm good. I can eat that. It's fine. There's something in I'm allergic to like soy products, soy milk, and that gives me a completely different reaction. So like I can have soy sauce, I can eat tofu, but if you give me soy milk, I'm fucked. And my reaction to that, so my reaction to apples, tomatoes, blah blah blah, I feel like my throat is constricting a little bit. It sounds bad, but I've never felt like I've choked before, so it just feels like it's hard to swallow. If I drink soy milk, and then I have like fake guacamole, which probably has something soy, I get nauseous. That makes me feel nauseous, and I can't deal with that because I feel like I'm just gonna puke. So that's bad. So it's like a completely different reaction, but do not give me soy milk, please. I was just gonna puke in front of you. There is this Korean dish. It's like bean sprouts. Like if you've ever gone to a Korean restaurant, like a Korean barbecue, and you know how they kind of serve these like extra dishes, like little like pickled fruits and all that stuff, just kind of as I forget, there's a certain name for it. I don't remember the correct term for it. But then they have these bean sprout thingies. The bean sprout thingies are like one of my favorite things to eat. I can no longer eat that because it produces nausea for me. Because I think it's probably in some type of soy type of liquid or something. Can't eat that. And it feels so bad because I used to just fucking eat that like forever. I would just eat like a whole bowl of it and I can't eat that. That kicked in. That kicked in when I was like 20-ish years old because I would eat them all the time as a kid. When I was much younger, I'd eat that like constantly, and then all of a sudden, boom, reaction. I'm like, I can't eat this anymore. I get nauseous. I'm like, oh my god, I really love this too. I'm so glad I don't have any allergies to deal with. Not being able to eat. Yeah, there was a period of time, Koemi, where I was really concerned that my allergies would get worse. Like I would just all of a sudden be allergic to something else, and man, that would suck so bad. Oh, that would suck so bad. You love that bean sprout dish? It's so good. I can't eat it. I can't eat it. And it's nausea. Dude, I'm just gonna puke all over the place because of that. I feel it's like legit sick. I have the same problem where I randomly throw up if I drink some green tea matcha. Oh my god, if I was allergic to green tea matcha, I would cry. I have that every day. That's what I drink every day right now. Hey, can we stop this BS, please? Went out of nowhere, allergy said hi. Yeah. I don't understand. I mean, I'm sure there's a scientific explanation for it, but I just don't know what that is personally. Same with you as fruits. So you have the same reaction, Shayla? Like you said your lips swell up, right? But do you have, like, mine is just my lips are fine. My throat it feels like I can't swallow anymore. But I'm not choking. It's just painful when I swallow. I like once a week and once a day. I can't drink anymore. I'm confused as fuck. My throat does get a little tingly and something too. Damn, dude. Yeah, like when I describe it to people, it. Like, I think immediate reaction is like, oh shit, you're gonna choke. You're gonna, like, stop breathing. I don't think that's what, like, if I keep eating it, I don't think that's what's going to happen. Not that I probably should find out, Oh, let me just keep eating it. Let me see if I just stop breathing. But it is that feeling that swallowing kind of sucks ass. Yeah, it's like a reaction. Like, it's just pain. It starts, like, becoming really annoying to swallow. Yeah, just stab me with an EpiPen. Easy game. Oh my god. Hey, it's an ogre convention. What's happening, guys? Anything good? No? Alright. Koopa Kwan! What's up, dude? Yo, shout out to you, buddy Koopa Kwan. Oh, so close on that Red Mage runs. Member of the community. A very active member of the community, by the way. Also was just doing some sick Super Smash Bros. Tournament stuff, which was just an amazing production. The pictures he was showing, oh my gosh, it was just wild and crazy what I was witnessing from his point of view. The black main, of course it does. But I am running out of time though, in the sense that I only have like 2 more runs before I run out of pot shirts. I can't keep doing black mage, unfortunately. I want to. I'm gonna run into the problem Shayla had with her red mage. I'm sorry, with Reaper, where I just run out of pot shirts at the detour. Hey Ziggy, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you much. Thank you much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you the 8 months. Check out Suspension, check out Koopa Kwon, guys, members of the community. Active around. And if you want more Deep Dungeon, they are guys that you can definitely go to because they don't really stream when I do, so it's a good time to check them out. Although Suspension was doing Feast, to be fair. What's the plan for Podshirt farming? Go Dancer. Go Dancer, go Dark Knight is the plan for Podshirt farming. You know, I've strategically done it such that I can back up to that. You do DT. Of course you do. Well, on stream, yeah, I know. I'm sure you're still living on that high of getting the world first Necromancer title via Sage. Are we gonna prog Dark at the same time? I would still rather do Dancer than Dark Knight, but if I end up clearing Dancer in one go, then probably. I really hate Dark Knight. It's just it's not that I hate it, I'm terrified of it. It's a terrifying run for Behemoth. I mean, it took me 8 tries just to beat it the first time. Like literally 8 tries. It's just, I don't think I've taken that long in any job. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't went any longer than on any job outside of Dark Knight for that one for fucking Behemoth. And you know, I know you're pushing it because you wanna get it in before the update. I'm like in the opposite direction. I may wanna run the risk of hoping that they change it, that it makes it slightly better. Like I'm completely opposite of you. Like if I get to hit it when they do the update, maybe that's better for me. But I won't go to. I'm leaving Astro absolutely last. Like Astro is last. You know, if I end up completing like Dark Knight and Dancer real fast, then I'll go back to Black Mage and make sure we do Black Mage. I might even divert to Red Mage just to get some pot shirts and then go back. I want to finish as Astro. I don't want to finish Black Mage again. Update. Yes, yeah, they're supposed to give an update to Dark Knight, potentially Living Dead updates in the upcoming patch in April. You want blood weapon fixes? Hee hee. Maybe they'll get it. God damn it! So it is a fire. It's a fire toad. It should be blood weapon. Be nice if they give it the inner release treatment. Hey, remember though, Yoshi B has no idea about these ping issues. Wait, you guys have ping issues? Is that a thing? There's ping issues? What? I forgot like what interview that came out of, but he straight up said that. He's like, I didn't realize there's ping issues. Damn. So weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's just not a thing they think about. It's like, have they never created a character in NA or something? Do they not know that the community does that? Like, that one seems... That just seems very weird to me. I'll kill these off. Maybe they just assume all of you guys play in the same game center. Yeah, that's all you need to do. Just literally just create a character from where they are in JP, create an NA, and then you got your answer. Juicy Box. Hey, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. Hey guys, you know what was actually really cool? Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. Let's start the conversation in the beginning. I was about to start in the middle, but we'll start in the beginning. I am scheduling myself to do a charity event at the end of March, 26-27. It is for Gamers Outreach. Still planning out the logistics of what I want to do, but you can assure that Sunday will be 14. It's just I might do something on the Saturday as well, since I've been streaming on Saturdays now, randomly. I'm good, Juicy. How are you doing? So with that being said, it would be really cool to you know, if you guys could help and participate, and if you guys have some extra cash laying around, if you want to donate to a really good cause, that would be great. But I actually got an email today of another charity event. I didn't check the... It's a legit one, but I don't remember the thing because I skimmed it right before I started stream. And it's for something in April, which I'm on the fence about. And they said in the email, hey, I saw your stream via the Triangle Strategy stream. I'm like, you did? Okay, cool. That got my attention. I'm like, shit, dude, you saw my Triangle Strategy stream and now you're contacting me because of it? Cog. So, I'm gonna think about that one. But I don't know, it's gonna be hard. Like you guys, I could almost think you guys would go ham for like one charity, but then to go like back to back on charities, it's kind of... I kind of feel bad. I'm gonna like, you know, pull funds out of you people for causes, but... yeah, it was just such a interesting way to start it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you know, thanks to you guys watching the streams and making the community as it is and helping out with the view counts and whatever, you know, opportunities do present itself. But certain people that contact me, you know, it feels pretty just normal, right? Hey, it seems like you're doing really great. Would you like to do a collab? And it seems really like not personal. So sometimes it's kind of like, whatever. They're just looking at the numbers. But this one in particular got my eye because they said, I watched this specific stream, and I can relate to this game. You know, like a little bit more personal with that message, and that kind of feels kind of cool that they actually paid attention. Because sometimes I feel like, you know, the numbers that we get here in the stream, they're great. Like, you guys are fantastic. I love that. You guys come in, you watch the streams, you lurk. A lot of you guys lurk and shit. Sometimes I wonder if half these companies think I'm streaming like fucking Fortnite, you know? Oh, this guy must be streaming like, you know, Apex or something with these numbers. Couldn't possibly be streaming, you know, critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14, doing the weirdest shit in the game. So it gets weird. Like it's like they don't quite know what kind of audience I have or something like that. So it gets really weird. Hey, thanks for Juicy. Thanks for gifting the sub to Saria. I really appreciate it. You come in, give the follow, give the sub. It's pretty strong, pretty powerful. She sent you here! Aw, Saria. She is great. She's even greater now that she sent a homie over here. So then I must ask Juicy Box, are you interested in Deep Dungeon? Are you diving in yourself? Are you doing runs yourself? Are you thinking about doing it? Or do you just want to see something that isn't a raid? I respect that too. Maybe you're just fucking tired of fucking raiding. And you just want to see something in this game that isn't raiding. I respect it. I respect decisions like this, you know? I hate fucking raiding. Raiding is so stupid. Who the hell wants to watch that on fucking Twitch? And then you're like, let me just watch this shit. You love all things 14? Excellent. Where's the rage? Oh, I can't use it. Well. I appreciate that, Shayla. Well, you've got a perfect time for me, Shayla, and I'm really enjoying your morning streams. I lost, Shayla, my morning stream that I used to watch, you know? I had a morning stream I watched every day, and she no longer streams in the morning. Feels bad. I need a morning stream, and now you're my morning stream. I go from you, and then it's like Lemon or Moody that I hop into, and that carries me for the rest of the day until, like, you know, like Ready Player Us goes live, or I guess I start streaming, because I'm streaming like at stupid hours now, but you're my morning stream, dude. Did I ever clear? I did! If so, what tips can you give? Oof. Play like a god, that's what I can give you. Suspension. Double pulls, if you can. Actually, I never did double pulls. You know what I did a lot, Suspension? You pull one enemy, you dot it, you sleep it, you pull the second enemy, and you fight that enemy, then you start swapping sleeps. That's what I did in Astro a lot. Because because combust for 30 seconds. And it would match the DR of the sleep. So at least you're getting some damage off of that one. Silver chests, use silver chests as much as possible. Get those landmines, use them as much as possible. And that's what I can tell you, just use the environment as much as possible. That's what I tried to do. Good morning, little Scarlet. Admittedly, I can't do Palace of Dead. Slowly burns my soul. Well, the secret to that, Juicy, is that you don't have a soul. Can't burn something you don't have. That's why I'm in here all the time. I don't have a soul. Hey! Well, I like to relate to my, well, I'm weird. I'm a weird person. I know I'm weird. I have really weird things. I do things really weird. I was talking about last week and stuff about my birthday, how I don't like talking about my birthday. It's not because anything bad happened, it's just I don't want the attention. Meanwhile, streaming on Twitch to however many people are watching, I don't want attention. I'm just kind of weird. But I respect the weirdness of people. Anytime someone comes to me, or like they have a conversation, they're like, you know, I really do this one thing really weird. I know no one does it. It's really weird, and I know they're kind of coming off as like maybe some reasoning as to like they wish they can change it or something. No. That's awesome. I like it. It's unique. It's different. Embrace it. Let's go. Right back at you, Chila. My buddy from across the planet. Oh, why did I cancel my cast? Yup. Switching. Did I safety? God damn it, dude. What the fuck? I hate this game sometimes. It's so stupid. You're pretty okay, fella. You are too, Logan. Of the Deep Dungeon Overlay. I found out today, which was humongous prog for me, that I was rendering my videos for YouTube way too big. And that's really important because I can actually render my videos at a much smaller size, which means I can upload it way faster. Because that's why my connection was dog shit yesterday and also Sunday, was because I was trying to upload a video while streaming. And I was just trying to see what would happen if I do that. Yeah, it wasn't great. And as you can tell so far, unless I'm just lucky, the connection has been fine today. So, you know, go figure. But because of that experience, I was able to now potentially find a way to reduce the size of my video, so it will make it a lot better. Loken of Midgard. We're gonna call each other so damn formal now. Hello, Loken of Midgard. His eye. Where are my men? I don't know. Why are you here? Wait, am I almost 60? Oh, I can just go faster now. I just need 60. Okay. Now we convert to speedrun strats. Oh, there's a chest to drop. See? Purity? Here. Steel again! Yeah, I got a lot of steel. Oh, you better open 2 kills. So I go find something else if you're not. Damn it! I guess I'm gonna probably get this chest then. If I have to kill the monk, I can get this chest. Oh, well, I'm gonna kill the monk anyway, because I just basically fast-fingered it. F1. God damn it. Tuition, sure, why not? A patrol? It is a patrol. With one eye. So I'm gonna start going faster now because I'm basically 60. I usually just kind of kill as much as possible. Once I hit 60, then it's free game, then I can go faster. I missed this. I'm gonna miss 3 speedruns. Not that I'm trying, but going real slow. I want to go faster. Oh. Almost 60. Man, no fire starter. Here. More affluence, alright. Feels like I have haste for some reason. Like I feel like I'm casting so fast. Almost feels like I have haste. I don't even have food on. No. 60? Hey. Time to go fast. We got the fire fours. The fire fours. Indeed. Safety? Sure. Yoshi, hello, how you doing? Troubadour is mine. Let me check one room to see if I can maybe get a chest here. No, this is still the chest. I'm doing well. Moving apartment soon! Hey, cool! Is that a good thing? Is that good news? Bad news? I hope the move is gonna be okay. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. It's doing Black Mage. Back home at 14. Doing as a Black Mage. Bad news. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Well, I hope everything will go okay. Yeah, I'm sure that can go either good or bad, but I hope everything will be okay. Oh, I had space for my ley lines. No. Okay, that was pretty clean. Oh, I feel like I'm grooving on Black Mage right now. That is what I think that's happening. That's not what I had last week. I don't feel like I was grooving on Black Mage last week. I'm kind of grooving today. Alright, have a blast. Go get 'em. What other inappropriate things could I say for that? Break a leg. What else would there be? Win it for whatever. Get boosted. And get boosted, forehead. Flight. Boo-doo-boo. Fun time. Yeah, get stabbed in the arm. Steal? Sure. So Loken, have you started? You're starting 6, right, Loken? You're gonna do FF6 coming up? Or are you gonna go back to Elden Ring? I know you want to go back to Elden Ring so bad. You were foaming at the mouth for that. 6 starts tomorrow? Awesome. Nice. Everyone's so hyped about 6. It almost tempted me to, like, just... I think I did buy it. I actually think I did buy 6. No, I did buy 5 and 6. Because I was gifted 4 by a community member. That was very nice of them. But I ended up just buying 6, so I'm like, I'm gonna play this eventually. But I almost got tempted to play it. Everyone was playing it. But I held off. It's just, I want to do it in order. I gotta get through 3. And then 4, and then 5, and 6. And man, that would be such a good accomplishment for my own self. That I finally have played all the Final Fantasies from 1 to 15. Because I've played everything from... I played 1, 2 now. And then I played everything from 7 to 15. With every intention of playing 16. 16 probably becomes a stream game, but... then again, it's gonna be tricky, because I'm gonna play it on release, and you know what? I'm gonna play it on release. Let's become a true Final Fantasy streamer, shall we? I know that's what you're going for. Now, but which ones haven't you played? I know you haven't played, well, you've now played 5, so now 6, but which haven't you played past 6? Like, all of them? I forgot, you've told me, I just forgot. I'm just curious, though. I'm gonna forget again, but... more than likely I'll forget. Forgive me. But it gives me an excuse to have a conversation at the very least. Well, Yossi, by the way, if you're still here, I hope at the very least you're moving to a place with good internet. That's all we can ask for. You'll become a god tier deep dungeon runner because your internet is god tier, you know? 6, 7. So you played 8. You played 10. You played 8. You played 10. You played 11. You played 11? Or do you not count 11? I can understand if you don't. I mean, if you haven't played 11, I'm not gonna tell you to play 11. That's kind of silly. I could have. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't tell you. Like, I wouldn't count that either. Like, I count that because I played it, but I wouldn't count that in the numbers in the single player version. 13, 12. Okay. What did you think of 8 and 10? How did you feel like 8 and 10? 8, 10 is such a, well, not 10. I think 10 is kind of universally liked. 8 is such a, it's been like a controversial one. You get people who love it, you get people who fucking hate it. I like 8. 8's one of my top. You like 8? Okay. I wonder if we'll have similar feelings. Like, I wonder if, like, at the end of the day, you and I, Loken, will have very similar thoughts on the Final Fantasy. So, like, for me, I didn't like 12. 12 was, like, I apologize. But for me, 12 is bottom. And I would have recommended to everyone. If someone is like, hey, do you recommend 12 to me? I'm like, yes. 12 has this gambit system. It's an interesting story. It feels like an MMO. It has, you know, it's really good battle, really good music. It has a really cool hunt system. Everything of that is fine. It just didn't go to me. I didn't like it. And for me, 12 is like, I think the worst Final Fantasy I've played. With maybe the exception of like, potentially FF2, but FF2 was only bad because I tried to grind for the achievements and that was a bad idea. So, but I would always recommend 12 to play it. So like for me, 12 is like kind of not there. And then 15 also. Well, the music for 15 was great. You're probably going to have a different impression because you'll play the full game. I played the base game only and that kind of was just like, ugh. But the rest of them I really liked a lot. Probably your least favorite so far. Yeah, I can't comment about that one because I haven't played. So the only ones now that I haven't played is 3, 4, 5, and 6. I played everything else though. I guess I'd be interested. Oh, I can almost see you not liking X2 though. X2 is a little bit weirder, and if you actually come back to me and say you hated X2, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That one is definitely controversial. X2 was... I really liked X2. I'm a big fan of X2, but a lot of people do not like X2. It had one of the better battle systems, at the very least. Also, Raven, hello, good to see you. I bounce off X2 pretty hard, but I'm looking forward to playing again with fresh eyes, yeah. And I think the international version is very interesting too. There's like a lot of things added to it that makes it like really more entertaining too. 9 is one of my favorites now. The story for 9 is one of the top ones for me, personally. Maybe not necessarily gameplay. I think gameplay I can argue. Maybe other ones are a little bit better gameplay. But the story of 9 is one of my favorites. I really like the story of 9. The way it went and everything. Ugh, good stuff. Up my alley. 9's your least favorite. I have tried 7 separate times but just can't play it. That's fair. I mean, I played 7 when it was fresh, when it first released. And then Remake was just... oh, I love it. And then Crisis Core. Oh, I would put in Crisis Core, Loken, if you can find a way to play Crisis Core and Tactics. I don't know if you're adding that to your list. Probably not. But Crisis Core and Tactics, I would recommend trying those if you can find a way to play either of those games. You're not really gonna find, like, it's very hard to find those games. You'd have to play like emulator versions of them, but Crisis Core was really good. Tactics is something that's a favorite for lots of people, and really if you like triangle strategy, then you're probably gonna like Tactics. Doing well through the number, okay. I need to add Chrono Trigger before anything else. Okay, understood. I'm in love with the original 7, but I'm not in love with the original 7, but I do like it. Okay. X was my first, so yeah, I played 10 when it kind of released, and 10 is super up there for me. Everything about 10 was just awesome. So that was good. But I had been going climbing, so like I played 7 on release, and then I played 8 like kind of on release, and then I played 9 kind of on release. I played Tactics on release. I still remember the day I saw Tactics in my local GameStop. It wasn't called GameStop back then. What was it called before? What is GameStop before called? I think it was GameStop though. But I walked into the store, I'm like, Final Fantasy Tactics? This sounds cool. I want to play another Final Fantasy game. That wasn't it wasn't Electronic Boutique though. I don't think it was Electronic Boutique because Electronic Boutique had a very specific decor. it was like, you know, white, and you had like the slanted walls and shit. This was still kind of looking like a GameStop. I don't remember if it was still GameStop back then. Anyway, what's up, Duke? I just remember like, oh my, Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, let's give this a try. Boom, gone. Game is fucking awesome. Played so many hours in that game. And 10 was just, you know, I think by then I was starting to keep track of Final Fantasy releases. That like, oh, there's this Final Fantasy coming out soon. Let me go get this thing. Might as well have been how many deadlines there were. Oh no. Yeah, that's how that works sometimes. Loved X so much. Every time I hear Zen, I'm gonna get goosebumps. Yeah. A lot of those songs and just everything about 10 is just really just awesome. Such a one of the best stories I ever played. I played Crisis Core, says Fluffy, without knowing much about 7. I had no idea where the story was going and ended up crushing me for like a week. You know, Fluffy, I played Crisis Core knowing exactly what was going to happen at the end of the game, and it still crushed me. That was one of the best endings to a game I've ever experienced. Of any Final Fantasy, period. One of the best endings, and even more so, that I basically loaded the game. You know, I put the game into my PSP, launched it for the first time, I already knew what was going to happen. But you still weren't prepared. The way they executed that ending was probably the best I've ever seen. You felt like you got punched in the throat? I know. No, it's more like you felt like you got repeatedly punched in the throat. Not just once, but for a good 10 minutes you got punched in the throat. You want more? Here, again. Oh my god. What an ending that was. And like, this isn't really spoilers. You know, I can tell you what the ending is. I'm not really spoiling you. Hey, guess what, guys? Zack dies. Ending of Crisis Core. Boom. Mind blown. No, I can't describe to you. What I can't describe to you is how they did it. I can tell it to you. You've got to play it to know what it is and experience it, but it's basically like it just took the mechanics of the game that you played hours on, the way the game functioned in terms of how they made how the mechanics worked of like the leveling system, blah blah blah, and they all tied that into the ending to make it so emotional. Ugh. I think you can get it emulated. That's it. I don't think you can get it anywhere else because it was only on PSP, so like it's definitely not on Steam. And I don't think it's anywhere else. How they set it up seemed like a happy ever after was coming. Oh, so that was what it was, so it's so fluffy. When he was like still going to he was like escaping and all that stuff, you thought it was gonna end up becoming a happy ending. Oh shit. See, that's where like I guess the knowledge of the story came into play, because I knew at that part of the game he was going to die. Like he's like, oh, this is where it happens. But even then, it's like, so man, you probably got hit way harder than I did, because you just didn't know. You didn't realize what was gonna happen. Oh shit, dude. Damn, dude. Yeah, that probably hit you so hard. Oh my god. And to be fair, like now that you know what it is, I mean, this isn't gonna be too bad for you, but in the original 7, Fluffy, that part of the story of Zack, it was like a 1-minute portion in Final Fantasy VII, which also, by the way, I believe you could probably skip it. Like, you can go through the entire 7 thing and never know that was part of the story, if I remember correctly. Like, you could play 7, not know that's the whole thing. That's how, like, insignificant that whole section was. It's just like, oh, okay, guy died, here's the sword. Boom. That's how Cloud got his sword. Like, it was just, that's it. You didn't have any feeling. But man, they turned that into, like, the most epic ending I've ever witnessed. But 6, I'm completely blind. Gotcha. I've watched speedruns of 6, Logan. from GDQ, but I don't really know this. Like, I don't generally know the whole story of it. All I remember is this like one skip in 6, I believe, where like you can get all this cash because you do something about going into a town like a lot earlier than you're really supposed to, so then you can buy all this stuff and get all this gil. That's all I know from 6. Because I watched it like twice, like there's 2 different versions of the speedrun or something. The only FF I haven't played is 11, considering its age. No, and 11 is not, I mean 11 is a subscription-based game, it's like a different category. Like, I don't even think the Final Fantasy purists, if there are any that exist, would fault you for not playing 11, you know? I think the whole playing the entire FF series is playing the single-player FF series. You don't include 11, you don't include 14. And then you don't really include the big like the super off sequels, like the sequel to 12, or, you know, I don't think you put in Crisis Core in that fashion. I don't think technically you put in Tactics, although Tactics is worth trying, but it is also very difficult to find the actual copy of Tactics unless you have a phone or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, it was called, what's it called? It was called, like, I forgot. There was something about, there was a follow-up to 12 that was on one of the mobile games, one of the mobile devices. I don't even know what it was about. I never played it. I never beat 12 back then, so I wasn't gonna play it. But there was another 12 game that followed up 12. It's probably not been retained in PR. It's probably not been retained in PR. Yeah, 4 has a follow-up too. Nope. Well, you have, like, what? Don't you have a couple follow-ups to, like, 3 or something? You thought it was, like, released on PS... No, it was, like... I don't know where it was released. I couldn't tell you. It was released somewhere, but... I just remember looking at it and I'm like, I don't really care. Revenant Rings, yeah, I knew it was like Reva something, yeah, Revenant Rings. I don't even know what it's about. I just know it is a successor to 12 or something like that. Or not a successor, but just a follow-up to 12. We went from missing the speedrun to crushing the speedrun. So we go. Oh. He got blown up. Oh, he got blown up too. Okay, well. Off to the exit we go. Damn. 12 is like my second favorite FF. I respect it. I don't like it. It's just a lot of the parts of that game just were not up my alley, you know. I just couldn't really do it. I mean, I beat the game, I got the story, which was what my goal was, but the game just didn't do it for me overall. It was okay, it's just my opinion. I'm not calling it a bad game. Like I said, I would always recommend that game. If someone asked me about it, I would say, yeah, play it, I think it's great. But I just wouldn't play it again. Gotcha. Hey, I mean, take a look at it. That's the name of it. Fubar put it in chat. Take a look at it, see if it might be something you might be interested in, but where's the chest? I'm lazy. It is. And then of course you have the version in here. Because if in Suspension, I'm assuming you did the Evilist raids in here, right? I mean, they have references to both 12 and Tactics, and the songs also mix between each other. You hear Tactics music and you hear 12 music in the same raid. So yeah, they're in the... Oh, okay. Oh, you haven't done the Evilist raids, really? That means you haven't even done Boja, because you have to do the Evilist raids to be Boja. Gotcha. If you love Endwalker, I highly recommend playthrough 4. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is a true statement. Well, one would argue, Logan, that you should have played 4 before you went to Endwalker. But that's a different argument altogether. You just found out the pop-up feature. Yeah, there's one. I can stalk through these lower floors and still see chat? Hell yeah. I played 4 before, and it's like 7 out of 10. Gotcha. 5 out of MP. Oop, see. Okay, 50 done. Wait. Hey, there's people here! Oh my gosh, there's people! Look at them, they're jumping around. Hello, people. Goodbye, people. Hey, this is Crisis Core music. Good stuff. Yeah. You know, Crisis Core was my first exposure to an action RPG, and I didn't mind it at all. And I'm kind of against action RPGs. Like they don't hit me as hard, and I kind of stay away from them sometimes. I just don't like the genre normally. But Crisis Core was a good one. I did thoroughly enjoy the way that battle system was. Five is personally my favorite. It's basically a tradition for me to at least do one 4-drop PS a year for 5. That's so cool, Jar Jar. You know, Loken hated 5. So, feels bad. But hey, we all have opinions, so that's all that matters. Hates, not hated? Oh, hates. Okay, sorry. You're right. There is a massive difference between the two words. Ooh, where's that chest? I don't know where that chest is. Bye-bye. I think it's the witching. The Deepi wants to come with me. Man, could you imagine if you actually get an enemy in the exit that it comes with you? Your first ARPG was Dirge of Cerberus. I never played Dirge of Cerberus. I think I stayed away. You know what? If I remember correctly, I think I stayed away from Dirge of Cerberus for a bar because I saw it and I'm like, wait, this is not a turn-based. This looks like Devil May Cry. And I think it was during the time when I did not like Devil May Cry, so I was just like, oh, I'll just stay away from it. I think that was where my line of thinking was going. And I say I don't like Devil May Cry, not because the game is bad. Again, this is just personal preference. I just didn't like the whole gameplay of it. It just wasn't up my alley. It's the same with Kingdom Hearts. I know there's some die-hard Kingdom Hearts players. I think Raven, if Raven's still here, Raven's a diehard. I couldn't stand Kingdom Hearts. Like, the story was great. I could not stand the battle system of it. Oh my god. I played the first one, I was trying to play in order, I couldn't stand it. I was just like suffering every time I loaded that game up. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I gotta do this again! So I stopped. I bought Kingdom Hearts 3 because I got convinced when I went to E3 that that game was like, oh, this game's so much fun, I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 3. I never downloaded it, it's still sitting in my shopping cart. You disliked DMC, but you liked, You hated Kingdom Hearts 3? Interesting. So, when I played the demo Raven in E3, they let us play, I believe we played there was a part of the game with, I think it was the Buzz Lightyear part. You were in the house in Toy Story, and you had to, like, go out the window, and then I think there was also another part where, like, you're in like, a spaceship, and you're hitting things with the spaceship. That was kind of fun. I actually kind of enjoyed that. I'm like, wow, this is Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Not bad. I kind of like this. I'm jamming with this. But then I think I made the mistake of playing Kingdom Hearts 1. And like, a lot of people were like, yeah, you know, that makes sense. The battle's kind of blah. Like, what the fuck, dude? But how am I supposed to, like, get the story? I can't just jump into 3. How am I, you know, I tried. I couldn't, yeah, I couldn't do it, man. It's like, if I can't get past Kingdom Hearts 1, I don't know if I'm getting past, like, 2 and all the you know, 16 other ones that exist in the not so linear storyline. And I was trying to play it via release. That was my play. Like, I know there's some type of order that you can play it chronologically, but I was gonna play it on chronological release, so 1 had to be first. I don't know what the next one was, but... What if you tried the mimic skip on the exit? Just mimics follow you to the next floor, Jace? Oh my god. It would be a clip, that's for sure. We always gotta think of the TikTok and the YouTube shorts. I had a couple in Octopath yesterday. I was very excited. I actually pulled out 2 shorts out of Octopath yesterday. I was very happy. That's a difficult game to get some YouTube shorts out of. Like, Elden is so easy, man. Every death we take in Elden is a YouTube short. Easy game. But Triangle? That's a little harder. Much, much harder. Actually, I need to find the clip of me complaining about the people telling me I burned their house down. I think that's a good clip. Kingdom Hearts 2 combat felt way better than Kingdom Hearts 1. You couldn't convince me to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again? Shit. 2 had much better combat system, though Square did an outrageously terrible job of explaining how its mechanics work. Square and what's his face? The guy who made it. That Lego ship stuff was not fun. Yeah, you know what, Loken? I love a side-scrolling shooter. You know, Star Fox. Or something similar. I was trying to get some entertainment with that shooter thingy, and I had no idea what was going on. I didn't know how to make the ship correctly, I didn't understand how to build it, I didn't know how the parts worked, I was so fucking confused. Like, there was just so many things you could do, and I'm like, wow, this is kinda cool, and then all of a sudden it quickly went into like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I kinda just... bleh, you know? The bleh. The bleh. Anyway, I have some good friends who are super Kingdom Hearts fans. I was talking about our buddy Komi, who raided us on Sunday. Very nice of her to raid me Sunday. I would point everyone, if you are a Kingdom Hearts fan, please go to Palpu Komi. She will get you covered. She is kind of a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts. But I always feel bad whenever the topic comes up, because I'm like, sorry, dude, I couldn't get through Kingdom Hearts. I can't play the game. I can't do it. Sorry. It's kind of the same with we were talking about Steph earlier. Someone was in here talking about Pokemon. Nick was, and I pointed them towards Steph of Anime, who's also in Team Drifter, and I consider her the queen of Pokemon. Pokemon's another series I just can't get myself back into. You know, I tried, but every time I attempt to do Pokemon, I'm like, I'd rather play something else. It's like I lived that era. I played Pokemon Red and Blue when it got released. I was so obsessed with it. But now I just can't play that game anymore. Hey, what's up, man? It's going pretty well. How goes your I think you're still doing Elden, right? How goes Elden? Novelty wore off? I think, I took too long of a break from Pokemon. I just was not keeping up with that game anymore. Like, when they were getting the releases, I just didn't play, like, you know, the follow-up games, and I just kind of lost it. I guess the novelty wore off, but then I played Shin Megami, which is also a monster collecting type of game, and Shin Megami hit me really good. Like that, like this was the itch I was waiting to scratch. With the units getting fused and all that stuff, I'm like, wow, I really like this game. I really like Shin Megami a lot. It was hard. Another day done? Nice. I'm still on the fence about going back to Elden, Magnus, at least soon. Still on the fence about it. Because I might beat Triangle in time for Strangers. And if I can actually play Strangers on release, I might actually want to do that more than going back to Elden. But I still gotta wait for those reviews. They've been pushing Strangers of Paradise though. The PR for Strangers of Paradise is insane. And we were talking about also Babylon Fall, how the complete opposite end, it didn't seem like they were pushing it that much, and that game seemed to have, you know, hit the shitter. Although they also didn't promote Triangle at all. I think they promoted Babylon Fall more than Triangle Strategy, and so far everyone I've seen talk about Triangle Strategy likes Triangle Strategy. So good for that game. And there's a lot of people playing Triangle Strategy. Maybe I'm just like, you know, in tone with people of Streamerville who all are similar in terms of the games I play, but there's a lot of mutuals playing Triangle Strategy or want to play it. And it is a good game. I do like the game, and yesterday we were playing it, and I left off in a battle that I could not win. And I can't wait tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow for a couple hours. I can't wait to try to beat that fight. It's gonna be a lot of fun, because that is a very, very difficult fight. I found I could get back into Pokemon when I tried to do it as much dex completion as I could before the gym. I think maybe the thing that annoyed me, the Wellspring, because I grind. I'm a grinder, you know? And I think it's the shiny farming that just kind of annoyed me. Because I'd want to get all the shinies, because that's what I do, but then it takes so much time. And I guess I wasn't understanding how to efficiently do it, so then it just got annoying. And then it's like I couldn't go past a certain point unless I got this one Pokemon with like perfect stats, and then I just got stuck. I'll happily see how you like Strangers. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait for the reviews, Magnus. I'm gonna go by reviews, and I don't usually go by reviews, but with Elden just sitting there, and it's still kind of the critically acclaimed right now, like everyone loves Elden, I probably would do better stream-wise to do Elden versus Strangers. Like, stream is actually a bit of a tilting point for me. You know, I'm gonna be stuck with the game for a couple of months. I probably would, if the reviews are better for Elden, it probably would be better if I stick with Elden. Some would say critically acclaimed. Yeah, critically acclaimed. I mean, it is kind of, Elden Ring is kind of critically acclaimed. Magnus, I was talking about earlier, before you came in, about how there was an article I read, and I'm paraphrasing, but it was about how Ubisoft and Sony were complaining about Elden Ring's UI, and they're saying how gamers just don't understand good UI. That was their complaint. I thought it was hilarious. Because they're like, do you realize that like good UI involves like quality of life, blah blah blah? And like Elden doesn't do that, and yet gamers like it? Like, dude, gamers don't know what they want. I think that was like what the argument was. I'm like, you guys are stupid. You guys are dumb. What a stupid argument. I thought it was just a funny. I was like skimming through it. Like I was just skimming through the article because it was also in relation. I put on Discord. There was someone who made a post about, hey, this is what Elden Ring would look like if Ubisoft made it, and it had the quest tracker on the right side. It had a compass on the top, of the screen. It had the, you know, buy this skin for like $10 on the right screen. It had notifications on the bottom. And like everything you've ever wanted on a fucking UI thing. Which was hilariously true, by the way. But that was like the argument of those guys. It was like, man, there's so much research done to put UIs and quality of life, and Elden Ring doesn't have any of that. How do you guys like this game? What the fuck? Show them 90% of MMO players screens. Yeah, true. They got, yeah. Yeah, it's just, and I think, I don't know, it's just like ignorance, but it was just a funny argument. Like, I'm sure it's not, I'm sure, by the way, I don't want to like throw like the companies under the bus. I'm sure it's not the entire company. Like, it was specifically UI design, so I think it was like the UI designers or some shit. But they were probably also jealous about the way Elden Ring was being successful. To be fair, I mean, these guys are competing against each other. I just thought that was a really hilarious argument. Yeah, God forbid a gamer doesn't actually want to know where to go, right? Hey, kill the Black Witch. And then you're like, well, where's the Black Witch? And then the game is like, fuck would I know, just go find some trees, they're somewhere. Probably at night, but I'm not sure, it's probably there. Somewhere to the north. As opposed to a game that's like, here, let me put it on your GPS. And go find it. Type it in your Google map, you'll see it. Gotta reclaim 7 map towers to find your next race point. Damn. That's all UI. That's all the UI shit that I don't want. Yeah. What's up, Ellie? Good to see you. Hey, okay, but why? Did I get the Hoarder title yet? Well, let me show you. Let's see. In today's episode of Did I Get the Hoarder title yet? Let's see. Battle, dungeons... Nope. Not quite. We're almost there. 8,555. We're almost there. What happened to the treasure count? I stopped... I couldn't keep it up because I kept forgetting to upload it. My brain is so attuned to mimics. Probably when we get to like 9,900 or something, I'll do it. But like, I'm not gonna keep track of 1,500. There's another settlement that needs your help. Here, let me mark it on your map. Yeah. I make Deep Dungeon look so easy. Oh, you should stick around watching the Black Mage one, because it's not easy. The Black Mage one has been kicking my ass lately, but... you know, I've just been in here for so long, okay. I'm okay. That's it. I've just put more hours than, I would say, everyone on this planet bar, like, 10 people. I think if I transplanted my brain into your brain with the amount of hours I've put in, you would do exactly the same thing I'm doing. Easy. It's just hours in here. I've just seen so many things. I've just experienced so many things. Not too many things surprise me. Except when a Chimera goes to his left and then goes to his right and then the other one casts Ram Voice, well, that kind of surprises me. But other than that, usually we don't get surprised in this game. I did! I'm trying to go for the Omni in Palace of the Dead. We have 15 out of 19 jobs done. I got 4 left. I'm getting there. Working on it. Looking for that Astro clear? Well, I gotta get the Black Mage one first. Astro is looming, but Astro is the finale. I want Astro to be the finale of my Omni clear. I will get Omni Palace of the Dead clear via Astro. For Heaven on High, I got it via Black Mage. But there was a specific reason why that happened. But I want to do it via Astro. I will claim my Omni title via Astro. That is going to be an important thing for me. It'll have more meaning. Oh! I was drinking water. Can't even imagine how hard it is. Yeah. It's hard. What you gotta do is hard. But you gotta do it. You gotta push the limits. I was mentioning this a little bit earlier. There are some strategies that we employ in Deep Dungeon. That if someone who's never watched the game mode before, if someone's never watched a real attempt at a Deep Dungeon clear, they're gonna be like, whoa, you can do that? Wow, that's so risky, how can you do that? My god. Like, they're gonna think it's like so outside the box, it's like on another planet. But like, the veterans in here would know, like, when you're on heal, like, let's say you take a heal, let's say you take Astro. those out-of-the-box strategies, those big-brain strategies, you kind of have to do them. They're like a required part of the strategy at that point. If you don't do them, you're going to time out. But that's the level at which you need to play those jobs. That you need to do seemingly extra, seemingly showboat type of strategies, which in translation are required if you even want a chance to clear. A chance to clear. You have to do it. And that's, I think, what makes it very hard. Like, if you've ever seen Meiji do Astro, I mean, I'm not sure if it's necessary, or Aurora just doing Astro. You seen any of those two? Pretty sure they're doing, like, 4 to 6 pulls every pull. Like, they're pulling that many enemies every single time. And it isn't because they're showing up, it's because you kind of have to if you want to push the damage of Astro out. Otherwise, you're just not going to have enough damage. It's insane. I'm safe. Oh, no I'm not. Just kidding. Oh, that's bad. I didn't see that ball. It was hidden from my sights. I almost died here again. I died here almost last week. We nearly died. But that last time I got shot into a ball. It was my own damn fault. An entirely different playstyle. Yeah? Oh, that's one way to put it. 61? Okay, we're halfway there, guys. Our goal today is 120. We have killed 60. We are officially halfway there with 3 hours down the stream. That was a fast 3 hours. Thank you guys for keeping me company up till now. You guys make this runs a lot of fun. A lot of good discussions we have. And I always thank for that. I am always thankful for that. Easy! Yeah, all you guys gotta do is just chillax and sit back. Occasionally say hello, more than whatever I do in chats. I don't typically say hi in Twitch chats because I'm silly. My introvert shows very strongly. Cyber immersion, hello. But of course I always appreciate the lurkers. The lurkers are the ones who hard carry the stream. You don't gotta say anything at all. Just sit back, relax, enjoy. Hey, no, and more so, some of you guys are listening too. Smudge! Hey, Smudge! Some of you guys are listening too. Like, I know people are sitting in and relaxing in the variety streams, and I will say this again, I do thank you guys. That you guys are enjoying the streams, it seems like. Because I know some of you are investing time into keeping up with those streams, and I put a lot of time into them. A lot of time. Thank you for that. Still in this experimental phase of seeing if I can do variety streams and if I can incorporate it into my workload. Or if we just stay over here at 14 and live the 14 life, but you're making it good. Hey, Lab! What up, Lab? I was just about to ask Smudge, how's Lab doing? Because I know she was strumming. Ready? Drumroll, please. Triangle strategy. How is Triangle for you, Lab? I put up a look for you because I saw you going live with Triangle. I'm like, oh, Triangle! It is good. Didn't get super far. That's okay. The game is pretty front loaded with Soren, our buddy Soren's blade. said it very well. The game is pretty front-loaded with story. So you're in chapter 3? Okay. When I played it initially, I looked back in my VOD, straight up, 3 hours into the game, I had 2 battles. 3 hours in, I'm like, oh my god. But you know what? Story's pretty good. But I am interested to see, like, your stream is going to be good to watch, Lab, because I know you're behind me. And I'm really interested to see, like, how other people make their choices in that game when we start getting into it. Because I want to see how the story diverges a little bit. I'm still kind of a little unsure if I'll do a second playthrough, but very interested to see how the story goes. Because seeing how the game is flowing right now, God, it'd be so interesting just to see where things go. But guys, check out Lab. She's a good friend of mine. And she's got a good stream over there, and she's doing Triangle Fresh. So, hey, if anyone in the community who has been watching some of the Triangle streams, hers is gonna be great because she's behind me. She's in the earlier chapters, and you can experience some of those chapters fresh. Maybe see a different path potentially. And I know you said, Lab, that you went for normal, the normal difficulty. But how do you feel with those battles so far? I'm pretty sure you've done at least one battle. I've always loved those type of battles, so I'm just so into the difficulty of it. I want it to be harder. I feel like I can pull it off, but I haven't really watched anyone do normal. I haven't seen like a comparison of. I haven't seen a comparison of, like, you know, how does it compare to a normal? How much different it is. No general? No, you're a soldier. You go in, you are in there with the troops. You go stabby stab and shield bash their faces. That's loud, which I respect. Although, to be fair, you could be a general in the field as well, but that's a different story altogether. I'm a little aggro. That's a good way to put it. When do raising start dropping? I believe it's 51 plus unnameable, because I think resolutions show up at 61, but raisings show up at 51 in Palace of the Dead. In Heaven on High, they start showing up at 7, floor 7. Numeral 7. Yeah, you do not get any below 51. They do not show up below 51. You are absolutely correct. Get out of here, Eldest. Good to know. Yeah! Here's a fun fact on Nameable. When Deep Dungeon first released, the UI for Deep Dungeon was exactly how you see it now, but you could only go up to from 1 to 50, and your armor only went up to 30, so it capped at 30, so it's pretty hard. But then there was always these 2 slots, which is raising and resolution, that you would never find from 1 to 50. You just never figure out what those things are, so they're just there for whatever, for future use. So when you stepped into, when they released 51 to 60, 51 to 200 in a future patch, that's when you started seeing those other 2 items come into play. So that's kind of where that stands. So that's why it doesn't exist below 51 plus, kind of. So mechanically, that's just how they did it. Cynically Insane, hello. I finally get to be one of those. You cleared PoTD solo! It was the worst file too. I was going into Fog and it just kept working. That's Deep Dungeon for you, dude. That's how Deep Dungeon goes. That was me. You know, Cynically Insane, I can relate to you. I had 2 files set up for Palace of the Dead for going for my Necromancer title. I had one file that I was like, okay, this file's trash. It had no raising, no steal. 2 strength, 2 strength, 1 rage, no raising, no steal. And I'm like, let me just use this file first. I'm probably gonna die here, let me just see how far I get. My second file, I believe, had a strength, 2 steel, and like a raising. Like it was much better. It was gonna give me a higher chance of victory. So I'm like, let me use this second. Let me use my shittier one first. I clear on the shittier one. Yes, my very first time stepping into 191, boom, clear. Hey, congratulations, welcome to the club. How does it feel to have that title on? Hopefully, it's a great feeling. Hopefully, I mean, it sounded like you had an epic climb, so there you go. You play clean. I'm glad the videos help too. That's all I can always hope for. That you can digest the videos, people can understand them, and they give you some success. And thank you for sharing that. Really appreciate that. I'm assuming we did it on Machinists? Or did we do it on Astro? Did we go ballsy and do it on Astro? One day someone will tell me yes. And then I won't believe them until I look at the board. You're lying to me. You need to show me proof. And you know what's funny is that because there's like barely any Astro clears, if anyone shows up at a clear, I mean it's going to show up. Like guaranteed. So you'll know if an Astro clear happens. Unless of course you did a silly thing and did it like not on your home world and the score doesn't show up, that's a different story altogether. Let's go this way to get the strength back. Wait, did I use the fortune too? I did. Here. Here. Strength again. Raising. Ooh, raising. And F1. I did a Machinist, so I'm gonna try for Sage! If I can do Sage. You gotta go right to Astro? Woo! I hope I'll be on Astro by the time you get there, cynically, so we can discuss it together. Astro is in my destiny, just it's down the line. I'll probably won't see Astro for a few months. But I hope it lines up that we get to both work in Astro at the same time. I would love to just talk about it with you. It'd be great. Oof, right to Sage was a good stage. I would say is a really good stepping stone for healers in general. I think Sage, if you really want to go for those healer clears, Sage is a good entry point. But Astro for sure is going to be the creme de la creme of difficulty. Creme de la creme of difficulty. Boop, 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 boop. Gonna lost that. Goes into the chests. I'll use it when I go. That's what I'm thinking. Sage is a good field for multi-pulling and Poemanders, higher floors, and if I clear it, it's Astropog time. Yeah, and I'll tell you, cynically insane. I pushed for a White Mage clear in Palace. So I had already had the Omni clear in Heaven on High, but I was pushing for a White Mage clear in Palace because I felt like it would give me a massive amount of confidence to follow that up with Sage. You know, we didn't know what Sage was at the time in Shadowbringers. But getting that healer clear under your belt, massive confidence. I mean, just like now, I mean, you're gonna any job you step into now for Palace of the Dead specifically, you're gonna have this massive amount of confidence in you. Like, yo, I already cleared. I have this title. I'm looking at this title right above my head. Massive amount of confidence. So it goes even further than that when you're looking for specific jobs. So yeah, get that Sage clear. It'll be huge confidence for a healer clear. Anytime like you F up an Astro, which is going to happen, you can be like, you know what? No, I got this. I did this once. I can do this again. And that goes a long way. It goes a massively long way. And the pressure's gone. Yeah. Hey, it's such a mental thing. Deep Dungeon really is a mental thing. And you're gonna see that having the clear will be a tremendous attribute and positive for your runs now. Like you said, pressure's gone. You're gonna be relaxed. You're gonna have a lot of confidence. Ada. Hello, Ada. How are you doing today? Ada, what are you up to? What games are you playing? I feel like I kind of lost track with the games that you end up playing. So I know you were in Lost Ark for a little bit. I don't know if you were playing any new stuff. So looking at the JP boards, got clears and Astro. They do. We have at least probably 1 or 2 on NA on the boards. There's at least 4 or 5 people who have Omni Palace of the Dead. Who are actually Omni everything, but Palace of the Dead for sure. They definitely exist. They're there. They're sitting there. But, you know, if someone walks in here saying that they got Natural Clear, we're gonna see it on the board. Like, there's no way it won't show up on the board. Unless you're bullshitting. Different story altogether. Oops! I used the potion by accident. Oh, I should change music. What we got? Ooh, the Gates of Hell. I believe the name of the song is The Gates of Hell. What an epic theme. This is an epic battle theme in Last Remnant. You took second? What do you mean took second? Oh, it took a second. I'm good doing... just eating Dorito chips. Also been reading manga, okay. Wow, it sounds pretty chill there, Aida. Cool. That sounds nice and relaxed. I haven't had Doritos in a long time. I don't usually eat too many junk foods, but I haven't had Doritos in a long time. Nothing against them. I like Doritos. They're very tasty. Is that a global emo? That's a global emote. I mean, I don't eat a lot of chips, so I get yeah. Smudge, how are you, by the way? Hope you're doing well on your side of the planet. Up there, somewhere up there, above me. Above my location, to the north. Hopefully life is doing you good. Hopefully life, you and Lab are doing well with your lives. Oh. Rage. Hope all's well. Yeah, you know, it's been a little busy. just a little busy. Working things out. Yeah, a lot of gaming. A lot of gaming. But in reality, it's funny because it's like I'm looking at my current hours that I've streamed, like the past week or so. I haven't really looked at the time. So I'm like, kind of like getting an eyeball of like what I've been streaming and stuff. And generally speaking, I do play these hours. Like I do game for this amount of time. It's just I haven't streamed it before. And right now I'm in a situation where I don't game. I basically, if I'm live streaming, that's when I'm gaming. I don't game off stream right now. And it's been interesting. Still an experiment. Still trying to see how everything goes. But it's been a very interesting experiment. Very interesting experience so far. But it's been a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. That's what, and that's always what I say about games, right? You log into a game, you open up a game. The basis of that game should be you're having fun. If you're not having fun, do something else, man. You shouldn't open a game feeling stressed and everything. Should do something else. I mean, sometimes you do want things to work out, but other times, you know, you can just do something else. That's it. You go do something else. If we ain't having fun, what's the point? Yeah. You know, we got too many things to do in life. So many things we can do in life. Gotta enjoy life. But it's hard sometimes. It's hard. I get it. But sometimes, it is what it is. Yeah, I'll pull this because he's gonna aggro. I think I have enough Strength and Steel for the boss. showing up. Ooh, I get the seal though. Yeah, I still remember listening to this song in last one, and it's such a good song. So epic. This is, by the way, what I am missing in triangle strategy. It's gonna be a talking point that I'll probably bring up a couple times. The music I just wish the music was a little bit better. Although the battle that I'm in particular, I did start kind of jamming to that song. It got a little bit dramatic, but the music in Triangle for the most part, specifically the battle, not the overworld stuff, not the map things, not the town music, that's actually pretty good. It's the battle theme that just kind of just like, I wish it was a little bit better. I got a potsherd series on floor 18. I'm ecstatic. That is a very rare potsherd. Let's go, dude. So like, me mentioning the music was because I wanted to add in songs to my playlists. I can't. There's like nothing to add in from both Elden and Triangle. There's just nothing is just clicking with me. And I'm thinking about it. I'm like, as I'm listening to it, I'm like, hey man, would it work out in here? But then you have this song. You have a song like this. It's like, it doesn't kind of compare. I don't know. I'm looking for something. I'm not getting it. Get this song. This song is badass for a battle theme, you know. And it's just a remix of the bombing mission, but it's so badass for a battle theme. That's what I want. Like, I'll pay the hey, smart, do it. And let me know what you get. Get the hell out of here, Anzu. No one likes you. Mr. June Clancy! Yo, what's up, dude? What up? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? How was the rest of your stream, dude? It's very interesting listening. Your whole intro was perfect. I need to get better at my own intro. My intro sucks ass, man. Half the time people come in here, I talk about them, I don't even talk about myself anymore. And then like 20 minutes later, I'm like, oh right, I should talk about myself, and everyone's gone by then. Here's what you said last night, ready? You described your weird stream channel points. You talked about, I believe it was exclamation point, I forgot what command you had. You had the dancing knights or something. You talked about your method of doing just Souls games, so you restricted yourself at level 35 because you thought the game was too easy with higher stats. You played this weird-ass way that you did, and then you talked with Shayla about the merch store because she asked you questions, which I was kind of interested in as well. And then I went to sleep. I'm pretty sure you went to stream longer than that. So, that is what you said. I paid attention, see? I pay attention. I don't just sit in streams, guys. I pay attention, alright? Just saying. Well, to be fair, I was not the one streaming. Like, you asked me about what the fuck happened yesterday in my stream, I'd be like, I did some battles, I think. You know, I had this one thing happen. I don't even know. I streamed 13. I don't know what the hell happened yesterday. You kidding me? I don't know what happened yesterday. I ate a really good dinner. That's what I remember. I had a good dinner. Wasn't even about the game. I do remember accidentally doing ASMR eating on my microphone because I forgot that I muted and I was like right up to my microphone munching my food. And chat was just so nice. They didn't say a word and I'm like, wait, was I unmuted? And they're like, yeah, we heard that. Like, oh, sorry. My bad. They're so chill, dude. Anyway, guys, check out June. Soon to be making video guides for fighting main story quest missions in Elden Ring. He's gonna make those videos soon, once he gets there. ASMRs. They were digging the air, I guess. No one got cringed, you know? No one was feeling any cringe, so I'm like, shit, dude. I was eating like a very crunchy, like, bread sandwich. Like, I had like a ham sandwich, kinda. So the bread was very toasty and very crunchy. Apparently I scared people opening my can of Pepsi too, so it worked out nice. And what's funny is that my microphone is supposed to be like only like a single direction, not omnidirectional, and my can was behind the microphone, but it still like blasted people's ears. So the branding potential. If I get sponsored by Pepsi, dude, I'm gonna be the happiest person on this planet, dude. I'm Team Pepsi all the way. I mean, hell, dude, I already sport the colors. I'm fucking blue everywhere. Of course I'll go Team Pepsi. You kidding me? Fuck Coke. Fuck Coke, dude. Pepsi, man. If I get a Pepsi sponsorship, oh my god, my life's complete. Please don't talk about food right now. Did you know I picked up, my brother gave me truffle-flavored Lay's potato chips? I'm not shitting you, he did. I haven't tried them yet. I showed them to stream a couple days ago. I thought you did that already on Sunday. You're like blasting me on Paladin, Ellie. You're like, bro, your Paladin play sucks ass. I can't believe it. That was you on Sunday. Why can't I hit this bear? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Truffle chips are good. Yeah, I know they are. I'm kidding, Ellie. I'm kidding, Ellie. It's okay, Ellie. Look, my memory of you, Ellie. I'm gonna remember this until I get another visual of you on a stream or something. Is you hopping into Palace of the Dead and playing Summoner like God tier, you know? That's my memory of you right now. Playing the best Summoner I could. I need another visual. You gotta give me something, Ellie. You gotta give me something to work with. You know, let me catch you somewhere else doing something something different, then I'll have a different memory. just buff before I dot. Never. I'll never do it. Never. I'll never remember to do it. I'm just gonna Goring Blade my rotation forever. I'm sorry, Ellie. I hope it's not. I hope you're okay. Ellie's gonna really unsub and unfollow soon. I'm gonna push her way too far. The truff. Yeah, I've never. It's like a Chinese thing, Chinese brand that my brother got me. So I have no idea where he got it. I don't know where he picked it up. Definitely not an American thing. So, but it looked really good. Hope to try it soon. I think it's like 2 mimics. I think Ellie left the stream already. I pissed her off too much. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, it happens. I'm so bad. Oh my god. Oh! You healed and then I didn't kill you? What's up? How goes prepping the event? Good. I don't know if you guys are hearing it, I have my laptop to my left of me, and my laptop's fan is like, it's having problems. It's like it's tired. Like, bro, why are you putting me through all this work, dude? Because it keeps stopping and going, but... Ellie, you're a good sport. I appreciate you, dude. You're a good sport. Thank you. Yeah, but so far so good. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just your typical climb up on Black Mage. Just making sure I don't die. Hopefully. At least I have backup plans. If we die, I just go to you know, Triangle instead. No, you. Joe Ross. 6 months, man. Unreal. These subs, man. I am so...
Fun. Good luck on BLM.
I'm so appreciative of a lot of you guys. I mentioned this... Man, maybe this was 6 months ago. What was 6 months ago? February, January, December, October... Wait. February, January, December, November, October, September. Around August. Yeah, that's about the time when we were getting some crazy momentum, because Zeppla, you know, prayers to Zeppla, by the way. She's on the move. She's trying to get out of where she is, and trying to move out to safety. And Asmon. So a lot of you guys probably came over because of that hype, but what's been sick is that a lot of you stayed. It wasn't just you didn't just come over just because it was hyped for, you know, the 2 weeks that they were talking about it. Some of you guys stayed for the hype, and some of you guys are still here, so I thank you very much for that. It's been, it really does mean a lot. It really means that we've got something pretty cool over here, that you guys are willing to stay and enjoy the content, so thank you so much for that. So I appreciate it, Joe. 6 months, 7 months, that's around the time of that period of when we had crazy things happening with the community. Good things, everything good with the community. And it was just so cool because we were just doing what we're doing, and then all of a sudden we just got exposure by some of the biggest guys out there. Good shit. I play Elden Ring on PS4, your fan isn't even a noticeable sound comparably? Wow. Is it really brutal on PS4? Oh my gosh. My PS4 is stashed away somewhere. Been off and on the YouTube since I started the game. Since I main Scholar. And when I was searching for Scholar resources, one of my Heaven on High came up. Yo.
I also came over from that high, and now I have Heaven on High clears on 7 jobs.
You do have a lot.
Thanks for your content, my dude. Smile.
Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed. You know, it's just about, you know, it's kind of with this content, it was all about just, hey, this is this cool thing that exists in the game. I hope you guys enjoy too. But hey, some of you are enjoying it. You know, Scholar Fluffy took me the longest to clear. Oh my god, Hype Train! Aw, with the resubs, damn.
Angela's pop.
Yo, Thick Asian Cheeks, what's up, dude? Thanks for that 3 months. Hey, we've had some good talks, and I hope your runs are going pretty well. Thank you for that. But yeah, like, my Scholar took me, I think, 24 attempts to clear Heaven on High. What a brutal one that was. My god, that was hard. That was my second to last job to clear. I'm glad you found it. Finding a Mini made me find some of the most fun content I've had in the history of MMOs. Just gonna say that it is what Torghast should have been in WoW. You know, Torghast, from what I recommend... I'm sorry, no, that's the wrong word. From what I recall, Joe Ross, because I distinctly remember back before that expansion came out, I was asking chat because I'm totally ignorant to WoW. I've never touched WoW. Basically, I know it exists. That's the extent of my knowledge of WoW. I know it exists, I know people play it. So like, Torghast was something that they had been talking about. Like, oh, this is like, you know, it's like a Deep Dungeon. They took inspiration from Deep Dungeon, you know, how blah blah blah. So it's like, you know, how did it go? And then I started to hear as people started to do it. I watched some streams of people doing it. Choo-choo. And yeah, I understand that that feeling that you just said, and you have how you wish Torghast was more like this. And hey, even Lost Ark has a version of a deep dungeon, and that is exactly what I heard from the same thing. They're like, yeah, it's not, it's kind of bad. It's not really great. And these are people who've done deep dungeon. They've delved into deep dungeon, and some of them have done it solo. So their basis of comparison is that content. So it's really cool that this exists, and they did such a good job with it, and I'm really hoping that they continue that for the next one. And I would want to hope that the devs are smart enough to notice that people have tried to duplicate or tried to take inspiration from this deep dungeon, the one in 14, and have failed, you know? I wonder if that comes into their development process. I'm sure they're paying attention. I'm sure they're not blind to what other people are trying to do, and it's also very interesting to me to know that people take this as inspiration. That people and devs look at this as like something really cool that they want to try to have in their game, and apparently they're not pulling it off to it really well. But, to be fair, look, our community is still a very small amount of people. Like, this is not like some massive community. This is like... Maybe this is even smaller than the Ultimate community, and Ultimate is a small community in the grand scheme of things. I mean, yeah, a lot of people talk about Ultimate, a lot of people hype about Ultimate, but that is not the main player base. The main player base is the casual content. So, I think we're even like a fraction of that. With that being said, you know. To be fair, I'm still rocking a launch edition. Oh, see, I have the PS Pro. I got the PS4 Pro, and I think I got it when 15 came out, because I had no purpose of owning a PS5 prior to like 15. So I got a Pro when that came out. I think that all came out at the same time. I came over from WoW, and Torghast almost kept me from trying Deep Dungeon. So Jace, you're saying that where you felt like Torghast gave you this experience, and then you saw Deep Dungeon in existence, and you're like, oh, it's probably like Torghast? Was that kind of your method of thinking there? So you had like some bad vibes with it? Because I would totally understand that if that was your first experience. I like Deep Dungeon because it reminds me of Shiren, the Wanderer. V. I would completely miss the idea... Wait, I would have completely missed the idea of trying to solo it if it not for those uploads. Oh, I'm glad then that you were able to get exposed to them. I think like Final Fantasy X-2 had a deep dungeon, and Tactics had a deep dungeon, which was really funny because I do not remember them. I'm pretty sure I didn't do the Tactics one, but I'm pretty sure the X-2 I probably just like bypassed altogether. I didn't even enter that area, so I would have loved those content. I just didn't realize they had them in there. Making it mandatory content isn't a good idea. No, it never is. One of the things that you want to keep in mind are Kano, when it comes to, I think, MMOs in general, is clear rates. There is a clear rate that they aim for any type of content. So if you put in a content that is required, so let's say Savage was required to go through the story. Like, you had to do Savage to do the story. It would not be anywhere near as difficult as it is right now. Not even close. Because they gotta make sure people can clear it under an X amount of time. So if you put in this content, and it is required for certain prog for your character, it would not be as difficult as this. Because Deep Dungeon is side content, you can play 14 and never touch Deep Dungeon, and you would miss absolutely nothing. This is as side content as you can get. So they can make it as hard or easy or whatever they want to. Who cares? If you think it's too hard, don't do it. It's not gonna hurt your experience. Okay, you don't do it. Who cares? It's not gonna hurt your progression. You're not gonna miss an item. Well, I mean, you'll miss an item, but I mean, it's not you're gonna miss the essential item. And that's why it gets the freedom that it can have. If it's tied to something important, you have to make sure that people can clear it just by game mechanics, whatever. Yes, exactly. My buddy told me to try it for leveling. I noted out of PoTD even before finishing floor 40 in a match party. It wasn't until Zepla and Aspen shouted me out. It's so nice of them. And I watched your videos and it was like, wait, this looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. I have a lot of respect for those two. And hey, yo, not even just those two. I mean, Annie did a bunch, and I got to meet Annie via Mog Talk. Oh, she's so down to earth, man. She's so cool. What a cool human being she is. And she delved into Deep Dungeon herself. She had help from Sadie. Our buddy Sadie gave her a lot of help too. But there's a lot of guys. Hey, and Savix, you know, don't leave out Savix. Savix has been pushing Deep Dungeon himself on his end, and he put a lot of eyes on that too, and he's a pretty big, he's a huge guy. So there's a lot of people that it kind of trickled down into, so a lot of that came into play. Shen, even our buddy Shenpai. But hey, I mean, yeah, it probably started with those two. I mean, for sure Zepla. Zepla, for sure, gave the initial boost, which then triggered Asmund to look at it, because Asmund was watching all of Zepla's video. Dude, I remember, this was during the time that Asmund was still thinking about hopping into 14. I remember Zepla, because I was watching Zepla because she was doing some Deep Dungeon on her end, because I think she had just released her top 10 video, whatever, I think. And she was doing a high-end floor in Deep Dungeon. She was like in the 160s or something. And at the very moment she was doing that run, Asmund's watching one of her videos, and she had gotten like literally like 1,000 followers, like right there and then. People were just following her stream for like the next hour because Asmund watched her video. That was so cool. And she's like the nicest person ever. If anyone has ever watched Zepla, you would know she's like the coolest ever. She's super down to earth and super kind, and one hell of a community. It was really nice of her to do that, man. Damn. What a person. Choregas ended being called Choregas. Yep, I heard that. My moderator, a teammate, called it that, Choregas. That's the first time I heard that too. By the WoW community. I think that's it all. PoTD a bounce above. Yeah, and I do wonder what the professional WoW players. I mean, hey, Asmund liked it a lot. Savix, I think, has spent so much time in here himself. I think a lot of the WoW guys probably had an appreciation for what Deep Dungeon here is, right? The original form of the roguelike dungeon, the inspiration that Torghast tried to take from and attempted to duplicate into WoW, but was unable to. So I'm sure maybe a lot of guys are getting exactly what they had hoped for from that content. Back in ARR, they didn't have normal raid and savage raid. Just that's right, Shenano. It was just Coil. That's it. Playing WoW first, Torghast was what I wanted, and then this dungeon, but it ended up being not that great. I'm really glad I came to FF and discovered PoTD and Heaven on High. Oh, it's so cool that a lot of you guys are like from WoW initially, and then now you're here. Also, I'm so glad that you guys, you know, are in the community. You guys seem so like, you guys seem very well fit for the community. I know WoW kind of has a little bit of weird oddities when it comes to that stuff, but I'm so happy to hear that this is a community that fits for you. You know, I feel like the Deep Dungeon community is exactly what you expect from a Final Fantasy XIV community. Just nice people, relaxed people, helpful people, patient people. I think our guys in our community are a good example of that, and you guys fit in, and then you spread that type of atmosphere as well. That's cool. What's nice about 14 side content? Things you miss are 90% cosmetic things. Yes. I think they understand. I think that's what's great about it, and then you can push the limits of the content because of that. I was actually full stop on doing Torghast before fully loving a legendary in that game because I hated it so much. That sucks. I mean, it sucks that you have to like, that you are forced into content, that you have to, and that was the thing I think, right, with Torghast. Like, if you wanted to progress your character, if you wanted to get stronger as a character, you had to do Torghast. Like, you could, like, there was no ifs, ands, or buts. You had to go into Torghast. Otherwise, you just didn't get strong enough. It's really helpful as well to people's goals with it, because I think one of the nice things that has come with this community, like, every person who's gone through this process of trying to clear, they understand. You get the title, you get it, you understand it, and you're like, oh, okay, this is how this all works, and it kind of cycles back, it kind of goes back, it circles back. People help each other out, boom. Okay, you want to help the other person out, you know? You had to do it. They started it off by releasing it only relatively easy and boring levels first. I remember seeing that on some streams. So it became this boring thing you had to do. And by the time they released the long version, people were already over it. Yeah, I remember initially, Jace, again, this is me being ignorant, so I apologize if anything is inaccurate, but I remember I remember people talking about it from beta. People had tried it from beta, and they were really liking it. And then I do remember how, oh, you know, the harder floors are coming later in this patch. They're gonna show up later in a future patch. You know, these are just the easy preliminary, and eventually it'll get harder. But then it was kind of like that game mode for a while. So like whatever was promised initially either got toned down or it just took too long for them to get there. And so yeah, people who had been doing them every day, like just kind of just whatever at that point. They got bored. So like I guess it could have been good if they did it correctly. Or even the current, or I don't know if the current mode would be okay, but because I had this assumption that solo player people are moody. Am I moody? You calling me moody? You saying I'm moody? I agree with that, and speaking from your community's perspective, I've met some really nice people and it's really fun to see the encouragement in the community. Yeah! And what's been really cool is that a lot of people, like even some of them now are like doing some streams and stuff, they're all just, this is a very similar vibe. They just want to help people out, you know, they just want to see another person get the clear. It's just, many people who play alone I've met before aren't exactly friendly. That's fair. Honestly, Shinano, I mean, I was just busting your chops a little bit, but I mean, I totally understand that perspective. Yeah, I think this community is, they just understand the journey, right? The main premise is that you're going through this massively difficult challenge. And really, you could use all the help you can get. Like, if you go by yourself, it's like, okay, that's cool. But then, honestly, like, I think most people just want as much help as possible, and that's what it comes down to. And everyone's just willing to share and then give off kind of what their experience was. And like I said, it's been cycling back and forth. You see some guys, some OG guys, that got their clears in like 2019, 2020. But they're still here. They're still chilling. They're still relaxing, you know? It's nice. What? Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't know why I got that message. I might stand up for a second. Let me catch up and chat for a little bit. I might take I might check up hit a restroom for a second. Was that me? Oh no, that was my PC. Oh, sorry. That was technically me. 5 characters, Joe. Damn. That's why I absolutely yeah, okay with it. It's worse because certain specs never work well with 1.5 and all of their buffs you find inside the tower. Imagine if palms only work for half of this section, i.e. for ward but not for gunbreaker. Yeah, Alphadin, that makes sense. Shay was one of the most encouraging people I have had when I had my big questions. Yo, Chayla is she just fits the mold of what we want in the community. It was just by chance. Hey, you gotta thank Pin. You gotta thank Pin, dude. You know, you gotta thank the original source. Pin had been here first, and he's like, yo, waifu, check this out. That's how it all happened. And she did. And then she started talking more. And then I learned she spoke Japanese. I'm like, oh shit, you speak Japanese? Uh-oh. We gotta, yo, do you mind? Is that word for word the story? I mean, I'm paraphrasing it, but no, like, she was also, I think, similar to a lot of you guys. You know, a little shy, a little, you know, a little apprehensive about communities in general. But they basically came along here because they thought this was cool shit. Like, I think they were trying it out themselves. And then they found the videos and the resources and stuff. And Pin was, I think, the one doing it first. So he was here essentially with, like, hanging with the community first initially. And then he brought in, and then he thought, you know, Chayla might like it. So they started doing it together, and that's kind of how it kind of started. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to show up later. You can ask them. I'm pretty sure that's the story. Like, they're probably going to be back here because they're taking the vaccine shot right now. So I'm sure they're going to be back for a little bit. But when they pop in, yeah, ask them. Also, Yale supported things about Chila. Yeah, Chila is fantastic, dude. And it's all natural. Like, I think what's awesome is that it is just organically there. Like, it's not forced. She's just literally doing it. Like, a lot of you guys, you're just literally doing it out of the goodness of your hearts. You're not feeling like you're forced to do it. You're not like, you know, like you have to just like talk and help someone out. No, you're just doing it because you want to, you know, and that's a nice feeling. It's nice in general to know that someone is there to like help you out because they want to, not because you feel like you have to do it. Sometimes it doesn't jive well, but I think that's what's cool about it. People are just ready to just help, and this is such a nice thing. It's like if the Poe managed to drop a specific, for example, Red Mace got 300 buff for melee combo and Drag got like a buff for range attack and wasn't very good. Right. And then she really leaves Deep Dungeon after that. Yeah, she's kind of stuck like me. I don't know how to leave. Before I forget to ask, during Behemoth, does it matter if you start burst when Behemoth is north or south side? So, not entirely. You just have to pick a specific moment in the fight, Fluffy. So like, on the north side, it does double Charybdis a little bit later, where on the south side, it does it directly after Trounce. In reality, Fluffy, it doesn't matter where you do the burst. Every single telegraph that it does, I believe all have the same casting time. Whether it's Thunderbolt, whether it's Trounce, whether it's either the Charybdises. All you're doing is just picking the best opportunistic moment to do your burst. For me, it's that double Charybdis, because he is guaranteed to do the first one, followed by the second one. And that's why I always do it at the same exact spot every single time I do the burst, because it's consistent. But I've seen people do it on Trounce, I've seen people do it on Thunderbolt, I've seen people do it on the north. JP, a lot of JP, Fania did it a lot of times. Did it from the north side. It does Trounce, couple autos, it does Thunderbolt, one auto, it goes double Charybdis. Fania does the one up top north. Nothing wrong with it. You just gotta pick the one that you like the best and work with it and hopefully stay consistent. So, and honestly, I think that's one of the most interesting things that I've seen when it comes to that. Maybe part of that is part of me, that I always encourage, like, hey, this is not the way to do it. Like, this, like, it's not like, do this or die. Like, I've never ever posted like that. All I've always said was exactly what I told you. Just gotta find the one you like. So anytime I've seen other people do it, anytime I've seen other videos go about it, everyone does it differently. And I think that's so awesome, you know? You get different points of views. I think that's fantastic, that you don't get stuck with one strategy. You have multiple ways of doing it, and it gives just so much more of a variety, and then you're gonna find one that's useful to you. That's always how I've been preaching about things too. Do it your way. Don't necessarily do it my way. I'll just give you the information and the visual, but it's up to you to figure it out. So, I've lost 2 ones waiting too long to start the burst and having vulnerable up. Yep. But knowing that I can do it anytime. Yeah. Hey, Fluffy, one more thing before I step up and go to the restroom. One thing that helped me with Paladin, if you're recording your runs, or if you're capable of recording, or if you want to just do it for yourself. One thing I did for Paladin was I figured out the timing of the final meteor. So let's say Paladin's like 6 meteors. I took when the final meteor was to drop and kill me, that time, let's say it was on the clock, let's say it's 5 minutes on the clock. The last meteor hits the ground, and I die, like in a certain scenario. So what I did to figure out where I wanted to do the lust in the fight, I counted 5 minutes at 5 minutes on the clock, 90 seconds backwards. So where am I in the fight? 90 seconds backwards at 7:30. No, I'm sorry, 6:30. Where in the Behemoth rotation am I? At 6:30. And that specific part of that fight, that's when I want to do the lust. Because I will know, guaranteed, I have 90 seconds at the very last hit of that lust to do everything I need to do. To set up Behemoth, then to start the burst. And that gives you a nice indicator of what part of the fight you need to do the lust. So it doesn't become this like RNG thing. It doesn't become this YOLO, let me just do it right now. It's this part of the fight is where I do the lust, and then this part of the fight is when I do the burst. That might help you out in understanding where you have to do everything. That's what helped me. So everything is very scripted. It's just, okay, I gotta do the lust finally here. Like after Thunderbolt, that's when my last lust needs to go off, because I will have exactly 90 seconds to do all my business. So something to think about on your own run if you want to figure out that timing to create consistency. There's nothing wrong with going YOLO and just being like, yo, right now, let's do it right now. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm a little bit of a creature of habit. I like to do things a little bit more organized and a little bit more kind of set in stone. And that's how I do it on my end. Okay, let me stand up, hit the restroom, we'll continue. We are on 81 plus, so that means we have 40 more floors to go before we are at the end of stream. Thank you for watching. We've had some wonderful discussions. I really appreciate that, guys. Keeping me company, keeping this nice and fun. So BRB, we're gonna keep the background song going. I'll play a quick ad, and we'll continue. Thank you, guys. Okay. Let's continue. Actually, it was AFK for like 10 minutes. Thanks, Wallen. Appreciate you, dude. You get my BRBs? Oh, it is pointing in my Switch. It is. You right, it is. Thanks for telling me. Dude, I don't know how to organize that. I don't know how to fix that. OBS is too weird. I have to like make another scene. Oh, annoying. Thanks for that, man. I should just do what other streamers do. I just kill the webcam and put BRB on the name. But then I don't have the art screen. Yeah. It's a good song. Really? Angry Chimera. Oh, you Chimera, you killed me so many times so far. I hate you guys. All you do is kill me. Lust. Chayla, welcome back. How did the booster go? A dragon. Motherfucker. Fog. Amazing. Nothing exciting? Not yet. Hey Jayla, can you confirm to me something? We were just talking about you in chat. We said very mean things and everything. No, I'm kidding. Pin was here first, and then you came after, right? That's how that all happened? Pin was here first. And then he's like, yo, check this shit out. And you're like, okay. They have like an assembly line? Oh. Interesting. Savage. Yeah, I already deleted the bot, so you can't really see what happened, but it's okay. Pin started the dungeon first. Yep. See, I got the story straight, guys. I told ya. I told ya I remember some things on my stream. Well, he never actually asked me to try it. I just got jealous and... Damn. Wait, how does jealousy come into that? Wait, how does jealousy come into that? Like, you just thought he was just doing something more fun, and you're like, fuck it, dude, I want to do it too? Is that how that happened? Talk trash on Hank. Damn, true. True. Even Magnus was leading the conversation, my god. But we deleted the evidence, so... Can't be putting that out in the world, you know? Oh, don't need to be here. He got Lone Hero title, and I got jealous because I thought it was such a cool achievement he wanted too. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't realize... Dang. I didn't realize it was that big of a time difference. Interesting. Man, I misremember that. I thought you all were doing it kind of similar at the same time. Anyways, he had already gotten the title but before you jumped in. There was a Geico commercial that I only saw one time, and it was referencing Angry Birds. And I only got the... I was watching that commercial, and I'm like, I don't think everyone's gonna get this reference. Yeah, in March 2021, I didn't start till June. Wow! Shit, I didn't realize that, oh my god. You remember? Yeah, it's like, they reference Angry Birds. I'm like, you just hear like things like hitting, like basically just random objects hitting like and breaking shit. And then the guy's just like, goddamn Angry Birds. I'm like, oh shit, Angry Birds. Oh, Angry Birds. Then I'm like, wait a minute, not a lot of people are gonna figure this out, are they? It's a huge difference. He started in February. But I think you were working on it like shortly after. Well, not necessarily. I guess maybe you're working on it. Yeah, I guess. It has been almost a year, to be fair, right? I think you've been subbed for like 11 or 8. Dude, I don't know, man. Time is time. I don't know fucking time anymore. What time we got? Okay. Gotcha. Are we at the point where that Angry is old thing? I'm not sure. Like... I feel like if I go to a group of 15 and younger, they're not gonna know what Angry Birds is. Am I wrong? I'm genuinely asking, because I could go to a group of 15 and under people. And I have a feeling they're not gonna know what Angry Birds is. Like, I don't think it's still a game people really play right now. Think you subbed at the same time? Gotcha. It's probably better? What do you mean? That was a pretty fun game. I mean, they don't know what Flappy Bird is, right? The moment I say it. The literal second you type it in my chat, I say it out of my mouth. Man, that poor guy who made Flappy Birds. He's like, fuck, I didn't want this fame and fortune. What the fuck? Deletes it out of the game store. Imagine making a game so popular you had to delete the game. He was so unhappy. Yeah, rip, dude. My sister's 15 and she played Angry Birds when she was 5, I want to say. Okay. Does she remember it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Do, 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 do. I never got into the hype. I never got into the Flappy Bird hype. I only knew about it after the guy like took it off of the store. I mean, I played like versions of it, but I don't even remember what year that was. Yeah, it was crazy. I just don't remember what year that was. Play LOL. It's just a basic game, you know? Co-op? I remember watching, I don't know if any of you guys know this series, because I used to watch a lot of Rooster Teeth. I don't know if a lot of you know Rooster Teeth. Rooster Teeth is like a YouTube channel that made a lot of content. A lot of gaming related content. And they had a gaming series called Rage Quit. And there was a guy by the name of Michael who would play games, and he had such a short temper, I guess. So he would basically play these very frustrating games, and then you would watch it for his reaction. Because he would just go like, he would just be expletive and angry all the time. But he would play co-op. He played co-op because people thought he would get frustrated at that game, which of course it was a very frustrating game. That was a hilarious watch, by the way. But that's what I remember from co-op, is that it was just a ridiculously tough, like a stupid game. But yeah, it's a difficult game. I haven't watched Rooster Teeth for like a long time. I can't believe how long they've been around too, but I haven't watched them in a really long time. That was when I used to watch YouTube series, but I don't watch it anymore. Good stuff though. It was entertaining. That's probably still on YouTube, Rage Quit. I imagine it's still on YouTube. I can't imagine them taking it off. That's a lot of revenue. A lot of original content from that thing. Are you feeling about Dead? My various people have been... Yeah, that's what I heard too, that like, a lot of people have been like leaving and all that stuff. Everyone's kind of on their own. But I haven't really kept up with it, because I don't have time to watch YouTube series. Bro, I don't have time to watch other people's content. Like outside of Twitch, you know, Twitch is fine because I got a lot of the homies and a lot of good friends that I want to stay connected with and know what's going on with them. But man, I don't have time to watch like series. Actually, there's two TV series that I do want to watch, and I'm like, when the fuck am I gonna have time to watch this shit? So I want to watch the new season of Dexter because I now currently have 30 days of Showtime. And then I want to watch Picard, which I know got released, and I can get a free trial of the Paramount thing. But it's like, when do I have time to do this? Fuck me. Arcane. I watched like 3 episodes, but I'm not really invested with League of Legends. Bro, I don't have time for that either, man. I don't have time to watch series, although I do want to watch some stuff. We're out. Peace. See you tomorrow. I feel like I'd enjoy Arcane more if I played League, and I don't play League. But I know it's a good series. Like, I understand it's a good series. I'm not saying it's a bad series. It just didn't hook me. That's all. It didn't pull me in. And like, I'm looking at these characters, I don't know any of them. Like, I know like you probably have a better understanding of said characters if you knew what they were already, but I don't know anything. Watch 3 eps. But yeah, I watched the first release, and then I just kind of didn't do it anymore. Damn. Well, I don't know. I just didn't do much for me. I don't know. Have you watched I did watch all of Castlevania. I binged that shit in like 3 days. That was really good too. I really like Castlevania. Castlevania was great. But I also had an invested thing because I played some of the old Castlevania too. You know, Symphonies of the Night is probably one of my most favorite. Not that I played a large majority, not that I played a wide variety of Castlevania games, but Symphonies of the Night was one of my favorite games of all time. I'd love to play that game again. Actually, Magnus, I don't know if you saw, because I was just gandering at the directory today, but I think they were doing a Castlevania Symphonies of the Night randomizer on GDQ today, if not right now. I'm like, a randomizer? That sounds cool. Okay. I mean, I would have to have an expertise at that game to start doing randomizers, but that sounds pretty cool. Didn't get hooked and never watched the rest. Logan's been pretty personally offended by all of us. It happens. Shit happens, Ben. It happens, dude. Logan literally changed his name to Arcane. It happens. About to get Lone Hero on your alt? You said that so nonchalant. Hey guys, I'm about to get Lone Hero. What's up? Sitting at a bar, you know, he's sharing like, you know, old war stories with your buddy. You're like, hey, what'd you do today? Ah, you know, walk the dog, and you're like, yeah, I got Lone Hero. It's just stupidly good. Yeah, it is good. It is good. It's very good. Oh, someone in the community, did you guys see it in Discord? They timed out on 100 right at the base of the steps. Oof. Nice. So it's just a victory lap, unlike my paladin run. That hurt to see, I know. Oh. It's time for the Chimera party. Good thing I'm breathing. Oh, I don't have abilities. Oh, okay. Fucking Chimera, dude. No, I don't need to practice for that anymore. God damn it. These guys have a lot of HP though. Oh my fucking god. He almost got me. Few gardens? I don't think so because of the way the pathing works and the way the rooms are set up. I don't think so. I've never seen it. But to be fair, I don't actually run into too many of them either. Finally back to the computer. Welcome back to the computer. Stream. Should have seen some Gozus and Chaylas runs. I must have missed it. Well, a lot of times I can only watch with audio only. Like I don't see what's going on. So I can only listen to what's going on. Hit the wall and instantly turn to the other side. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes the pathing is just weird. There's one Gozer that aggroed me when I was in safe spot in the corridor. Damn. I wish I had... I mean, I don't know how many guys were there when it happened. I wish I clipped out this one incident in Heaven on High. Because I was fighting a white mage in a dead-end room. And sometimes, you know, the white mage goes out to, like, stone skin someone. For some reason, he targeted the Gozu that was patrolling somewhere in the map. Like, you know what probably happened? Because I think I pulled the white mage, like, 2 rooms away or some shit. I pulled the white mage, and he was about to target the Gozu, so he already triggered the Gozu. So the Gozu is going the opposite direction, and I pull this white mage all the way over, like, 2 rooms away. White mage goes to stone skin, he goes to fucking Africa to do a stone skin. Like, he's gone for an entire minute. I don't know where the hell he went, and he's still aggroed to me. And he runs back to me and starts hitting me. Literal minute. He's just gone. He just leaves. He just goes like 5 rooms over and comes back. I'm like, what the fuck just happened, dude? And I was hoping he would just de-aggro, but he didn't de-aggro because he just came back. But I was just standing there for like a whole minute. I have no idea what was going on. Like, I knew what was going on, but I never had seen that before, that he would go like to Africa and to Narnia just to do a stone skin and to run all the way back. Like, that would have been such a great clip if I had gotten that, but I don't think I have it saved anywhere. Oh, it's so funny. Someone chats like, he's just, yo, you just gotta go to the bathroom sometimes. I'm like, yeah, I guess he did have to just go to the bathroom. What the fuck? Lust and steal. Did I do the steal? I did the steal. Oh, the rage, right. Sounds like Square got themselves some Elden Ring developers. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was my clear. Yep. Yeah. You know, sometimes the game just gives it to you. Sometimes the game just feels bad. And it's just like, yo, what's up? Yeah, that was an accidental aggro. Yeah, absolutely. You understand the healer pain? Man, what a luck that was, dude. You just never know when it comes to Deep Dungeon. Just never know. This is how it works. Especially Heaven on High. Heaven on High is just... You have to believe past belief. You know, you have to like just keep hoping something can happen. You just can't stop. You can't just quit. Time to food up. You're gonna food up. Had this theory yesterday that I was able to clear Reaper because I didn't think I would be able to do it, so I wasn't like hoping beyond for the clear. So if you lack the belief in yourself, you increase your chances of clearing, is what you're saying. I get it. No, I get it. I get it, I understand it. Someone in my Reaper, when I did Reaper, I uploaded the Reaper clear when we did the high score run. Someone in the YouTube comment said, you seemed more carefree because you said in the video that I would just play Elden when we died. I'm like, you're not wrong. You know what? You're not wrong. And I did say that, and I was going to hold up to that too. Maybe it's like putting pressure on yourself or something, you don't know. Go give yourself a deep pep talk, yeah. Yeah, like look in the mirror and just like berate yourself. You're a shitty gamer, you're never gonna clear. That's what you do. God, can you imagine? Hey, you piece of shit. Damn. Like whisper in your ear, you suck. Can you imagine? Hey, you know what? Everyone's unique. Everyone's got their own thing. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. What do you? I mean, who's to argue, right? If that is how it works, that is how it works for you. It may not work for the next person, but it works for you. I think like when I was doing Reaper in before Palace, I was hoping beyond hope for steals. Yeah, and then I didn't get any. Ah, that's life though. Sometimes in life I do that to myself. Final Fantasy 14, perfect example of this thing. Who here in the chat can relate to this? You're sitting in queue, 20-minute queue, I don't know fucking know, 10-20-minute queue. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna go take a piss. You go take a piss, you come back, you miss the damn queue. What else happens like that? There's like another incident that can happen. There's like a multitude of things that can happen with that. But anyway, sometimes, you know what I do? I'll go take a piss on purpose. I'm like, you know what? I want this queue to pop, I'm gonna go take a piss right now. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But sometimes you do force the issue, and you like put yourself in that situation that it's supposed to make it happen. And you're like test me, life. You know? Every damn time, yeah. I forgot, I had a couple, there's like the top 3 ways of like getting a queue to pop in my brain. And going to the bathroom was one of them. But I forgot there was like other ones that existed too. I just can't remember them right now, because when's the last time I sat in a queue? Who sits in a queue? So I don't remember what they were. Pretty sure it's a scientific fact that going to the bathroom makes you pop. I had this application on my phone, Jace. I still do, and I actually paid for it. It would mimic the sound of, it would take your PC sound and output it from my phone. So like you had the app on the computer and an app on the phone, and the delay was only about 3 seconds. So I would pop up the thing, I'd go around the house doing shit, and I'd hear the queue pop. And then I'd run back up and get it. That's what I did for PvP, because PvP I would wait for like 45-minute queues. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna get locked in here for 45 minutes hoping for a dumbass queue. I'm gonna make this thing happen so I don't miss the queue. I remember Spoofy was one who was doing this, because it reminded me of that. What she did, you know what Spoofy did? She started Discord streaming on her Discord, and then she would have her stream showing up on her phone. So she can watch it as the queue was showing up if it kicked her out for the when we were doing the login queue. What a brilliant strategy, you know? Because it would be pretty seamless. Like it would be like there would be no lag for that. So she'd be able to like get back up to her computer, like hit the log back in, but she was using Discord streaming for that. It's hilarious. What a great idea. I liked my app though. My app was nice and, you know, simple, and I didn't have to use up the servers, but it's still really funny still. Brilliant mind that was. Wireless headsets are a godsend? Absolutely. I'm sure. But depends how far you are from the thing though. Depends how far the range is, but yeah. Man, my playlist went heavy on the Last Remnant stuff. I don't think I've heard a single Fire Emblem, Barely heard. Well, we've heard a couple 14 songs, but not that many. Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. Does it have its own like wireless thingy that you can plug into? That's why it's a good range. Google Remote Desktop on your phone, just you control the PC. Yeah, true. I'm sure there's a multitude of ways of doing it. You just need something that doesn't have like lag and just like gets it instantly. Not minding it, Magnus? I know, I'm not complaining. Sometimes on my playlist I do want to like, you know, there's a couple songs that I'm like, oh man, I wish I could hear it today. But that's the nature of the RNG of the playlist. I'm someone who cannot play a playlist in order. I have to play it random. I can't play a playlist in order. It fucks with my brain, because I know what song's coming up next. And I think about it all the time. I gotta have it random so I don't have to think about it. Speaking of the Castlevania randomizer, when I'm done with Elden Run number 1, I'm going to suffer? Well, how are you gonna suffer? Can you explain? What are you gonna do? I kinda wanna, if I go back to Elden, I kinda wanna play melee. I'm leaning more into that now. I kinda wanna like not continue my mage right now and go melee for a bit until I get bored and I go back to melee, to sorcerer. But yeah, I'm kinda feeling I wanna do that. Swordfish. Magic sword. I wanna go like pure melee, kind of, you know, with a little bit of magic. Maybe like, you know, douse my sword with flames or some shit, I don't know. I still don't understand all the builds. Like, I have to understand the builds first to see what I can do. That's still something that's lost to me. I don't know what you can do in that game. I'm still restricted on just finding all the spells that I'm trying to locate. I think when I get a better feeling on that one. And then bear in mind, I don't have any Souls experience, so I'm sure like people who have previous Souls experience would know you can do this, do that, as just, you know, just out of just knowledge. That's what I have to build. But that'll take time for me to do. My friend said, work towards stats to equip what you'd like to try out. If unsure, go stamina, HP. I was thinking about going, you know what I was thinking about doing, Shinano? I was thinking about going, like, Wretch, and then going just all strength, and dexterity or some shit. Something like that. Just YOLO on the stats. Unga Bunga Caveman? Yeah. Strength on, let's go. Well, I gotta have some dexterity though to have some faster weapons, right? Because some of the faster weapons probably require some dexterity. That's what I want to do. So it's like a mix of like strength and dex. No, I play on controller because I feel it's more natural on a controller. Usually when I play other games, Yoon, I'll play the way that seems to be the BIS way. Which then does sound a little weird that I played this game with a keyboard. But the way the history of my gameplay of this happened was because I came from FF11. And FF11 actually keyboard mouse was not ideal. Keyboard, like the mouse kind of sucked ass, so I learned how to play this game with a keyboard. And it was just more of a, hey, can I play 14 like I did in 11? And that's why this all happened. Was working and helping someone the hardest boss in the game. Okay, that's fine. Well, for Elden, next up for me is my Castlevania run whip with a dice roll, which Belmont I use in the guideline, but before I'm doing modded. Gotcha. Wow, you got a busy schedule, Magnus. Yeah, no problem, Yoon. It's like, for instance, I'm not gonna go find a keyboard and play Triangle Strategy, you know? Just to force the issue. But yeah, like, Stranger to Paradise, I'm definitely gonna play, because I'm playing it on a PS5, so I'm gonna do a controller for that one. Assuming I play Stranger to Paradise, that's still a little... We'll see about that. Every time, I'm so, like... I don't know. We'll see. I gotta finish Triangle. I gotta stop thinking like months ahead of time. I gotta just finish Triangle Strategy first. Let's finish Triangle Strategy first. Then I'll figure out if I want to replay, if I want to play another playthrough, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of leaning out of it right now, but it depends on what happens after I beat the game. And then we hop into either Elden or Strangers. Because I think I'm like 2/3 done, I believe, with the game. At least with my first playthrough. But we are going really slow because I'm playing on hard mode, and hard mode is kicking my ass, guys. Hard is hard. And I'm so excited about tomorrow. Because I'll probably try to stream tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it. It's not part of the schedule. But I'll try to pop open the stream tomorrow, and we're gonna continue off on the battle that I was kicking my butt hard. Never seen one? Yeah, I know. PS5 is rough. I know. Oh, reach. My nose is itchy. At least there's no trap here. I love this song. It's my favorite song. Favorite dungeon song. I think of all time. In a Final Fantasy game, this is my favorite dungeon song of all time. There's like literally no dungeon song or dungeon theme that I like better than this song. What are my thoughts on 13? Liked it. I was a fan of 13. One of my favorite battle systems. One of the best soundtracks in all of Final Fantasy. I kind of like the story. The story is pretty good. I mean, I like other stories a little bit better, but the story was good. Beautiful game for its time. And I was so hyped for that game. I played that game on release. It was a good game. Best songs ever in general for Final Fantasy. Yeah. Who I like, I lean more into battle themes though. So like for me, battle themes are a little bit on a higher echelon for me. But, you know, I categorize them differently. I put them in different categories. So you've got a battle theme, you've got a dungeon theme, maybe you've got like a town theme, you know, like a nice chill town theme. And if I had to put a town theme... Oh, you know what's a town theme for me? 7. What's the name of that song? What's the name of that song again? Hold on, pause. I'll continue the song. What's the name? Like, I have it on my other playlist. Hold on. It's this song. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, this one. On Our Way. Which is the one you hear like, I think it... No, you don't hear it in Nibelheim. You hear it in, like, the other town. Also not loud enough. This song. This is my favorite, probably, town song. Outside of, like, maybe the battle... Outside of maybe the, what do you call it? The main theme of 7 or something. That one. Okay, I can't play too long. I can't play too much of it because it might DMC me. Fisherman's Horizon? That's a good one, yeah. Fisherman's Horizon is definitely up there. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I think there's a yes! I think there was a jazz rendition. And I used to have it, but but YouTube complained about it, so I took it out. Oh, I have no abilities. And the biggest thing I thought, oh, see you, Wallet, have a good night, thanks for hanging. The biggest thing that made a big click for me, was when I was listening to the 7 remake soundtrack, and I didn't look at who the composer was. I was just like, this soundtrack is just god tier. I love this music. But then I got to the collapsed bridge, the collapsed walkway, and then you get to High Five, which is my raid song. And then I started looking for the song on YouTube, and I was looking at the comments, and they're like, man, this feels like 13. This has such a 13 vibe. And I'm listening to it, I'm like, yeah, you're right, it kind of sounds like 13. And then I looked up the composer, and then I'm like, oh, it's the same fucking composer. That's why it sounds like 13. And then it's like, damn, this is why I like this soundtrack so much. I fell in love with the 13 OST. And of course I would naturally fall in love with the 7 OST because it's the same goddamn person. And I liked it even more. I'm like, wow, it's the same person. Oh my god. This music, holy shit. Hoping, oh yeah, well, it's an Epic Store. If you like the Epic Store, it's on the Epic Store. I don't think it's gonna, I mean, I guess it will eventually come to Steam, but you have to look at the history of Epic Store and Square Enix. Like, has that even shown up on the Steam Store eventually? The remake was great. Definitely recommend that game if anyone can play that. I thought it was one of the best Final Fantasy games out there. I understand the whole, it's not a complete story. I get that. I understand that. I know people get a little weird with 7s, overhyped. I get it. But man, it has one of the best battle systems right now, and the graphics are just gorgeous. And it's done really well with the storyline. And the voice acting is just, oh man, the voice acting is... The only thing I did not like about the voice acting is the VA for Sephiroth. Only one I didn't like. Because the original VA for Sephiroth, he sounded so evil. There was an undertone to the OG Sephiroth voice that you felt that he was like a badass evil dude. The guy who's doing it right now for remake, it doesn't give it that thing, and he had a big shoes to fill. But the voice for Aerith is like amazing. The voice for Tifa, I think, is just wow, like way too good. And then the guy who did Cloud did a great job with Cloud. You almost wouldn't even notice that he's different from the original Cloud. God, this song's so good too. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite dungeon themes right now. I think the localization was one of the best of any Final Fantasy game. They really, you know, Bane, they did a gamble. They did a huge gamble. They replaced everyone. All the voice actors, they replaced every single one of them. They already had the original OG ones that had been there for years, but they replaced them with a younger crew. And it could have gone bad. But every single one of them, with the exception of Sephiroth, in my opinion, oh, hold on, was exceptionally good. And they nailed their part. Like, they really encapsulated the character. Especially considering what the fan base already knew of the original voice actors, you know? You wish Hama Uzi would compose video games. I'd love to hear more of his music. I know. Well, you know what, dude? He's gonna be busy with Remake. So... you're probably gonna be just seeing a lot more of him with the remake and stuff. I wanna hope so. So probably that's just where his passion is right now. His voice to Advent Children. Advent Children, Crisis Core, Dissidia. Basically everywhere Sephiroth was prior to Remake was the same voice, I think. Maybe even Kingdom Hearts? But yeah, it had this undertone that came out of it. That you knew he was like this badass evil dude, and it just was perfect. And then when you listen to the remake version though, it's like that's what you're trying to listen to, you don't hear it. So it's like it's missing, it's like Sephiroth is kind of missing something. That's how I kind of view it, is that he's kind of just missing something in his voice. From the original version. Like, if I had never heard the original version, I probably would have a much different impression. But I know what the original sounds like, and that's why I have that thought. I believe they haven't officially said who it is due. However, the master himself, Alex Mukala, if you know Alex Mukala, he did an analysis on the song that they put out there for 16. Whatever they used for the trailer, and one of the biggest standing points that I remember Mukala mentioning was that Soken loves his chorus. A large amount of Soken songs have a lot of chorus in it, and that song had a big chorus in it, and he's like, it's gotta be Soken. It's gotta be Soken, dude. So I think they haven't officially said so. I think the only official one you know of is like, it's Yoshida's team. I think we know who's doing the story, potentially, and we know Koji Fox is there as well for the localization. So I think that's the most we know. But I don't know if they mentioned who the music is in charge of. But it's Yoshida's team, so I mean, you'd almost would assume that it's going to be Soken. Let me give you despair, dude. I remember his lines from Dissidia, Fubar. You know. His lines from Dissidia was so kind of memorable, which is funny because I can't remember a single one of them, but you know, they were memorable. But I remember when I was getting demolished by Sephiroth about what he would say each time he would do an ability. And the scene from Crisis Core with Genesis and Angeal, that is like one of the best scenes too. Oh man, it was such a... what a scene that was. That's my favorite scene in all of Crisis Core. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, look up Sephiroth, Angeal, and Genesis. Scene from Crisis Core. Good God, that is the most badass scene, but also you get a good hearing of Sephiroth and all that stuff. Same voice too. I'm gonna keep the song on. This song is so good. I don't hear this song enough. I don't play this game long enough to hear this song enough. Fucking dragon, dude. Motherfucker, just right on top of me. Oh, fuck. Well. It's a treasure room. I hit the nostalgia button, I'm pulling my Advent Children DVD out when you get home. Yeah, let's go, dude. I haven't seen that movie in a bit. It's a good movie. Yep. Surrender again. It's okay, it's alright. Got a potion here, it feels bad. Not the potion here. Is that a treasure room again? Fuck me, dude. Of course it's a treasure room. Watching Tifa's church fight will probably make me wanna. I remember, dude. That was one of my favorite scenes too in Advent Children. I love that church fight. Hold on. I love that church fight so much. When she was running down her limit breaks. That was good stuff. PC version has Advent Children custom? Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it has everything you can imagine for those mods. I will say though, I remember who the original voice actress was for Tifa. She's good, and she was like an actual actress. But the new one, I think, is just so good. The new voice actress for her. Oh man, she's so good at what she's doing. Wait. Winston got to do things, can't complain. True. Watch out for the Gravekeepers. Am I in the spawn room? I'm in the spawn room. I may not even be going to the exit. Let me just go this way first. Oh, I am not going to the spawn room. Okay. I mean, this is the exit. Gotcha. Gotcha. I gotta pull you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what is the funniest one? When he sang the, well actually when he did sing the battle theme. No, not the battle, the victory theme. That was hilarious. There was another one that he sang that was hilarious. I forgot, there was one scene that it was in one of the reactors when you're up top and you're like above the reactor and you turn off the reactors. There was a scene there, and I was remembering watching the VA for Aerith, Brianna White. She was playing the game on stream, and she ran into that scene and she like cracked up because John Bentley was singing something. I forgot what he was singing, but she lost it. She thought it was so funny because she didn't know that was in the game. Like she didn't realize he did that in the game, so she was just like surprised that he did that voice line. It's hilarious. You know, it's a funny story, Fubar. Oh, so hold on. Oh, hold on. I got a witching here. I cannot control these. Oh god. We got a problem. It's coming down. Our buddy Soren's Blade, who's rated us a couple times. He's a huge Square Enix fan. He has a friend by their name is Solace and Dread. They're a couple stream, and I believe he did it for them. And John Bentley, who's the current voice of Barrett, he is on Cameo. And if you don't know what Cameo is a website. You can look it up. It's basically voice actors or actresses that you can buy for them to say something. A line, a happy birthday, whatever you want them to say. Pay the amount of money and they'll say it. And they got John Bentley to say happy birthday to their buddy. And man, they like freaked the fuck out, dude. Well, actually, I think it was for Soren. I think it was for Soren. I think it was for Soren himself. I gotta pull up that tweet if I can ever find it. I don't know if I can pull that up. It was like last year. I think it was for Soren's Blade himself. They got John Bentley to basically like praise him and like say happy birthday to him. Oh my god, it was so funny. And he did such an awesome job about it too. That was a good thing. It was a good thing. It was awesome. But I love that. John Bailey is super down to earth. He's a cool dude. What a cool dude. Oh. Actually got hit by that. Grave Keepers are in. Gotta be careful. This is actually really ass floor. Holy crap. I think the cameo idea is brilliant. You can find your favorite actor or actress or voice actor, and they could sing like "Happy Birthday" to like your friend or something. It's so cool. When you get, oh yeah, dude, do it. You could. And the amount of money that it costs is variant on who the actor is, but hey, they'll do it. It's part of their contract. But usually you do it to like, you know, give it to like a birthday greeting or something, but I think it's still pretty cool. Man, we are going slow. I just looked at the time, it's like 1:30 and still got 20 floors to go. God damn. Black Mage. Do the safety 2 resos here. I always do 2 resos here nowadays. Eye surgery booked in 2 weeks time. Eye surgery booked in 2 weeks time. You're having eye surgery? Like LASIK? You're gonna turn into, or you're gonna get cybernetic eyes. Are you gonna get cybernetic eyes? No proper surgery, I stabbed my left eye with a chopstick? Oh no! I'm sorry, holy shit. You know what happened to me, Gao? A long time ago? Not too long ago, a couple years ago. I was trying to learn how to play tennis, and I had a tennis ball straight into my eye. That sucked ass. And basically the short version of it is just that if I get hit one more time, I think it's I forgot which eye it is. I think it might be my left eye. And basically, if I take impact on like one of like my left eye again, I'm probably gonna go blind. Based on my eye doctor. So they're like, yeah, don't get hit in the eye again, okay? I'm like, okay. Try my best. But Like, it's kind of not a cool thing to hear, you know? Like, one more time, and you're gonna be getting permanent damage. It's like, okie dokie. It was like, it was really directly straight to my eye. Like, it was bad. And it sucked because I really do like tennis, but that, I'm not gonna lie, that experience kind of just didn't help me. Like I didn't go back. You know, I didn't go back to do tennis anymore because of that one experience. I couldn't see. No, I could see shit. It's just, it was just like I would have to basically wear like rec specs, which is fine. I'm not against rec specs, but I'd have to play like rec specs to play something like that again. Because I'd have to make sure I don't like destroy my eye in the future, you know. But it did make me fear that, like, oh, like I better watch Impact Sports. My doc is an ex-Soviet that just wore when I told him what happened. Damn, I wouldn't even know what a Russian swear word sounds like. All right, guys, let's go. While I get a chance, by the way, Miss Shayla is gonna stream in maybe 6 hours from now. No, 7 hours from now. If she's alive. And she's gonna... What are you gonna do, Elden? You gonna do Elden tonight? Today? Today? When I wake up? Elden? Okay. She's gonna do Elden. And she's got a good stream there, guys. Definitely check her out. Hey, Space Kuma. Thanks for that follow. Welcome in. She's got a good stream there. She's building her stream up. She's having a blast. I'm usually lurking. It's like it's my go-to morning stream when I wake up at that point. Right back at you, dude. I appreciate you too. Okay. You're gonna tempt me to play Elden. That's what's gonna happen when I wake up. I'm gonna listen or watch that stream, and I'm like, fuck you, I kinda wanna play Elden again. But I got a mission. We gotta beat Triangle. And Triangle's a lot of fun. Oh, targeting the wrong thing. He said if I did it again, he would send me Siberian booty shorts. Damn. You know, hey, look, it sinks in though, right, gal? Like, don't fuck up, dude. I mean, it means he really cares. More kills, more kills, more kills, more. Got my resolution back. Oh. The joys of living in a small town. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. I mean, sometimes you just find the right person who just gives a shit, you know? Sometimes that's hard to find. People don't give a shit a lot of times. You know, I'm so thankful that I can play a Nier song that doesn't trigger my DMCA. Like, I get lucky with Weight of the World, But thankfully this song doesn't trigger, because if I play the original, well actually all the Emil songs don't trigger. Song of the Ancients gets YouTube angry as hell. Holy crap. It's just annoying, that's all it is, it's annoying. Especially when the only YouTube revenue you get is ads. People need to watch your videos so they can watch more ads. Well, it's only important when you start putting ads into your videos. But I mean, if you have the potential of you having ads on videos, because you need 1,000 subs to make that happen. So if you're kind of in that thing, you gotta have to pay attention. If people are consuming your content, I mean, you want to get something out of it, if you can. Part of how that revenue works. And if you get any copyright claims or DMCA stuff, well, that doesn't happen. You just don't get shit. Like, someone else gets shit. Like, that's even worse. You don't get shit, but someone else gets shit. You wish it would go to you. Yeah, well, there's a difference. Like, the copyright strikes, and that's like the red flags. That's like the big no-no. That's when your account could get deleted. But most of the time nowadays, it's just, you hear a song that's supposed to be, that you're not supposed to play, they're like, hey, yo, so, anyway, this one company claims this song, but it's okay, you can use it. We'll just make the money off of you. That's pretty much how it goes. That's basically how it goes. Like, that was, you know what is highly annoying? That I was pissed off at myself that I couldn't predict this, was when I brought out the Warrior video of me soloing the maps. You know how that thing exploded on Twitter? Kind of. Well, I played the Torn of the Heavens song, I believe. It's Torn of the Heavens, one of the old ARR battle themes that triggered copyright. And so I basically got nothing out of that video in terms of revenue. I got a lot of views. I got jack shit out of that video because it triggered a copyright, and I didn't foresee that, so I didn't edit the video. And I just left it up there because I didn't want to delete the video thereafter, you know? Like, it's just there. I didn't want to just delete the video and re-up it. That's just whatever. But yeah, it sucked. So I kind of lost out on that one. I mean, at least I get the exposure and whatnot, but definitely missed out on something there. I made a whole. Wait, you made a whole playlist of copyright-free songs? Yo, let's go. I like your playlist. Whatever you were playing recently. I think you've been playing the same one. It's a good playlist. I like the song. Good playlist. How long is the playlist? Because I think every time I come to your stream, I don't hear the same song twice, so it sounds like you have a long playlist. I find that 80s City Pop doesn't get my VODs muted, so I only use that now. 80s City Pop, okay, interesting. 11 hours! Nice. Nice. And then I have another playlist that's 4.5, okay. So you're getting ready for that 11-hour stream is what you're telling me, got it. You have a high playlist and chill playlist? Gotcha. This is my chill playlist. The one you're listening to, this is my chill playlist. It's ready for— yeah! See? Yeah! Me and Pen, man. Got it, dude. It's my chill playlist. What the hell would be my hype playlist? I don't even know what a hype playlist would be for me. This is my— this is the playlist I listen to when I go to sleep. This is my go-to-sleep playlist. I don't know what a hype playlist would be for me. Like, what the fuck would that be? I guess it's all the same to me. I think for me, music is just if it sounds amazing in my ear, then we're good to go. Like, that's all that matters. Oh, hold on. That's a— oh boy, that's a problem. Fucking deer, dude. Yeah, we're good. Just like Super Bean gets you excited, it's a hype playlist. Well, I mean, I know that. I mean, I know by definition, but what I'm saying is, like, the music you're listening to right now is what I go to sleep to, you know? This is calming and relaxing to me. So, like, I don't know what my, like, by definition version would be a hype playlist, because this upbeat type of music is what I go to sleep to. Okay. I couldn't fall asleep to this, not gonna lie, it would hype me up. Yeah, this is weird. Currently, you know what song I go to sleep to right now? I had been going to sleep to the theme song to Yu Yu Hakusho for a couple nights, but I go to sleep now to Charlene Daytime. That's the song I go to sleep to. Hey, congratulations, Lava. You haven't thought about that show in a long time. I just ran into that song recently, so I'm like, oh, I really love this song. Go to sleep to Skrillex? I used to go to sleep to, well, Robert Miles was really chill. That was a chill one. You saw the dodo! Aw, did you pet him? Did you fight him? Did you tell him to go home? Hey, and you know Robert Miles? I always feel like some people don't know who Robert Miles is. I feel like that's like a niche artist. Also very OG. That's the only song I know. Oh, the what, Children is the only one. Children was the one that always showed up in the Children was the one that showed up in the radios. That was always in the radio. That was like his popular song. But that album, which I believe is called Dream, oh, that's one of my favorite albums of all time. And I used to go to sleep to that, because it starts with Children and goes down, and it was one of the first soundtracks that I got, where it was a seamless soundtrack, meaning like the songs basically connected with each other. So that would be the only instance in which I would listen to the songs in order. You wouldn't do it random, because it would cut off weird. So you would listen to that whole thing like in order, because it would be like one long song, but of course it changes into tracks. That was like my first exposure to a music CD that did that. Who's my favorite artist? I don't really have one that I regard as a favorite artist. I don't listen to common popular music very often. I listen to just mostly game songs. But like Robert Miles was up there for me originally. Like that is an album that I definitely treasure a lot. And then there's a smooth jazz artist by the name of Keiko Matsui who I like a ton, and I have a lot of her music, and that's actually very chill and relaxing. She has a lot of albums, but her music is like super good. I saw her live twice too. She's good stuff. But I don't really listen to a lot of like common music. I have nothing against it. It's just I'm usually just living in game music. You know Robert Miles 'cause of Pin. Pin knows his shit. Yo, what's up, Shinobi? Too old not listening to modern music. Too old not listening to modern music. I just don't listen to the radio, Megapod. Like again, that's nothing against it. I just don't listen to the radio, or like whatever the hell they play now. I don't know. So I'm just kind of out of the loop. And I'm like living in games, right? I'm just listening to games all the time, game music all the time, so that's all I know. What's up, Megapod, by the way? Used to be when I went to the mall, the local mall, that's when I would catch up to the popular music, because they would play like their fucking radio in the mall, so I'd be like, oh, this is what they're listening to now? Cool. Sounds pretty cool. Like I said, it's nothing against it. It's just I don't go seek it out. I don't know what these youngins listen to nowadays. And it's so funny because I have like my boss IRL. He always complains about how music nowadays is like shit compared to like the 90s, and like, you know, he always goes through this whole like rant about you know, music isn't what it is now, like it was before. So it's like, you know, riffing off like Frank Sinatra and all that stuff. And then in my head I'm like, have you heard of Soken? You know about this guy named Soken? Have you heard of Uematsu? You know about him? Oh, how about Uzu? Have you heard of him? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. There's a couple radio songs that I definitely have liked a lot, but yeah, have you heard of the Primals? Like, you want good music? You know, top quality? Like, here we go. Yeah, I know, but I'm never gonna say that in his head. I'm never gonna say that out loud. It'll never translate well. But I always thought that was just funny. Like, there is some like top tier music here, like some very top tier talent that is like 2022, like fucking Endwalker is basically 2022 music, you know? Common just released music of today's time. Ooh, like I need that. Switching. So it looks like, although I could jinx myself, I think we haven't dropped bitrate once this entire stream. And Sunday was a tragedy, because I think the first hour of stream we were dropping bitrate like crazy, and yesterday was just, oh man, yesterday was a mess. But you know, I'm not uploading a video to YouTube at the same time, so just saying, I mean, you know, maybe that's what I shouldn't do anymore. I was just saying, but that's where I wish I had fiber. Like, fiber, I could do that. Like just straight up, I could do that, but if I had fiber, but I can't. It was, but I was doing it to myself. Because I was trying to upload a video to YouTube, because it was taking a really long time to do it. And so I was, and essentially I have been streaming now, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I've been streaming about 11 days straight now. I think 11 or 12 days straight. So I don't have a big chunk of time to get a large upload up on YouTube. So I was trying to see if I could survive a stream while uploading, and it did not go well. It's just a good thing I did a recording off stream, because it was not going well. Carbuncle keeps respawning on chests, and I right clicked on summon it. I need this keyboard setup. You can do that if you want to check my video on it. That would cover it. So definitely check out my keyboard guide there. I think I do talk about my basic bindings on that one. Looking back through my clear, it wasn't as comfy as I thought it would be. No items. Wow! What the fuck? You had no items for 5 well, I guess 99 is there. 5 floors, no items? Yikes, dude. Well, you nuke at least a couple of them, right? I mean, you had a Magicite for what, at least 3, maybe? 4? 2? Oh, it's like... Had to learn how to fight no items on Warrior's Fun. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Okay, so you had 2 free to get rid of no items. Gotcha. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I mean, That's this time when you will start to push your limits and to see what your limits are capable of. When you're just forced and you're back into the wall. I think that's the time that you do try it out, and I think it's a lot of fun when that happens. No, don't do it. Right on top of me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Feast music, yeah. Yeah. The correct answer is feast music, not map music. Have you gotten a Black Mage? So nope. That's why I'm still here. I will not go back to Black Mage once I do clear, but that's why I'm still here. I'm still hunting it down. Evil Squirrel. I mean, we had a dragon spawn on top of me too. I mean, it's just kind of just been happening all day again, as it always does. Damn it, hit you. Good song. I believe this is FF4. The original was FF4. Should be a Giant Babel 4 theme. The Giant of Babel. So I'm gonna assume that it's related to the Tower of Babel, huh? I've never played 4 yet. And I don't think this song is in this game. Well, not this, obviously not this version, but I don't think this song's in the game. But this is such a good remix. One of the few good remixes of Dissidia. Dissidia NT had really disappointing music, but there were some songs like this one that shined very brightly, because this is a very good song. I got hyped for this song a lot. But there were some really bad remixes, man. All of the... I don't know if anyone played Dissidia NT, the one that got released on PlayStation 4 or 5? 4. They did some remixes for a lot of the Final Fantasy XIV songs. All of them I didn't like a single one of them. They were just like blah. But sometimes the song doesn't need to be remixed. Like, that was the only song in the Pulse playlists that I hated. I legit just don't want to listen to it. Is the it's the remix of A Long Fall. The Twinning song. They did a remix of it in Pulse, and I'm just like, like, it was kind of unnecessary. It was already a remix. You don't need to remix a remix. I kind of just didn't really like that song that much. Personally speaking. Yeah, NT was PlayStation. The better Dissidias were on PSP though. You're itching to finish my 100% pixel remaster? Do it. Apparently I'm pretty good at influencing people to play games, Fire Knight. I got like 10 people to play Triangle Strategy. I got a handful of people to go and buy Elden Ring. So, you know, if I get you to go play your Pixel game, Pixel Remaster, then apparently that is what I'm good at. At least I can buy Sirens now. I'm not gonna get mad at trying to... Gotcha. I don't know what you're talking about, but I got you, dude. No one complained back when you suggested them to try out. I didn't, you know, honestly, Megapod, I never really suggest people to try games. Like, I straight up, I'm like, I'm not there to sell the game. I'm just like, hey, this is the game, I'm having a lot of fun. I mean, people ask me how the game is, I'm like, I think it's great. I think no one's actually asked me directly like, hey, should I buy this game? I don't think I've ever answered that question. So it's just me just playing the game and then you guys watching it and then deciding if you want to play it yourself, pretty much. Like Triangle, definitely I can guarantee. No one asked me about that one. It was just people would come in and be like, hey, how is this game? I just gave them the lowdown of everything I thought about the game, and then people ended up buying it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's similar to some of the achievements I think in 2 and 3. So you've been doing more variety. Any big games you're interested in? No. You know why? Because I thought that, okay, first and foremost, Shinobi, I was only gonna look into variety for 3 months-ish. 3 to 4 months-ish. Because I was holding this off as an experiment. I wasn't committing to like an action. I wasn't gonna convert the channel all of a sudden to like a variety channel. What I needed to see is how you guys find the content. Do you guys like it? Do you guys enjoy it? Can we build something out of it? But I wasn't gonna make it into this whole like this is what we're turning the channel into kind of thing. Because if it doesn't do well, then I'm not gonna continue it. Right? Like, if I don't see anything happening with it, then it's gonna be hard for me to convince myself to continue this kind of schedule. I gotta see something coming out of it. So my temporary thing right now was 3 months. So I was gonna cover Elden, Triangle Strategy, Stranger Paradise, and maybe Tiny Tina, but I'm not sure about that one right now. So with that being said, to kind of go back to your original question, I have not thought about anything later in the year, simply because I just haven't looked that far ahead. Now, if it looks like we're doing really good with the variety, and we seem to be getting a little bit higher up there, people are excited about the streams, they want to see me play more games, different story, then I'll start looking into it. But I was pretty much very short-sighted, and only looking into up to like June or July of games. And I figured, you know, Triangle would take me a while, Strangers would probably take me a long time, especially if that game came out to be very good. And then Elden obviously is going to take quite a bit as well. So those games I felt would fill up a lot of my time. And I would like to play a game to beat a game. I'd like to not go through a game just to be like, yeah, let's just play a couple chapters and then move on. I want to play a game to beat a game. So I will eventually get back to Elden. My question right now is, do I get back to it before or after Strangers of Paradise? But I feel like that game is going to be a lot of fun. So that's my position right now. And I will tell you right now that we are slightly above my bar that I set. I set a specific bar that I was looking for in terms of viewership and whatnot, and we are a little bit above that bar that I set for myself. So I'm pretty happy about how it's going. But of course, the other thing that I need to look into is how YouTube is going to go, because I've been really behind on a lot of the YouTube stuff there. Getting the uploads in has been challenging, and I've been trying to work that challenge. Today I found out something very interesting that is going to potentially help me out, and it'll just take a little bit of time for me to get a foothold in how I want to post that content, and we'll see how that channel goes. And a lot of it can come down to that channel, and also how the shorts go and whatnot. So we'll see. I know about the Yakuza series, but right now the theme that I would be going for, Megapod, is more about the newer games. I don't know if I want to go backwards and play games that have already been released and stuff for now. I kind of want to stay on this line of like playing current new games that are getting released, like especially like whatever's getting released this year. So we'll see. I mean, things can change, of course, and my mind can change and all that stuff. But I gotta do what I can to pull in people, to hope that you guys enjoy the content. That's my first priority, and I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure that out on my own. It's gotta be my way. You know, I gotta do it my way, not what someone else is doing, not taking the whatever is popular. I gotta do it my way and hope you guys like it. And then we'll go from there. Especially if there are games supported to PC too, yeah. But I'm well aware of the Yakuza series, and I know a lot of people there's some diehards to it. I've seen some speedruns of it too, which are really fun. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know what, Shinobi, you've been here, and I'm glad you appreciate it. So But I gotta keep things real, and I'm usually kind of honest with you guys. That is the lowdown of that is going on in my brain. But I keep it real. And and I've also mentioned this before too. It's not about you guys showing up. Like, it's nice if you guys show up, but the reality of the matter is, I have to make the content good too. I gotta try to make it entertaining, because otherwise you can show up, but I mean, maybe you're not watching. But what about the next person that doesn't know about it? And this was the coolest thing. This was the coolest thing I got today. So I mentioned this at the beginning of stream. We're gonna potentially be doing. Well, we are. I am kind of listed to do a charity at the end of the month, March 26th and 27th. I'm still planning that out, but I did confirm it with the organizers that we're going to do something. But I got contacted for another charity in April. I think it is open to either the entire month of April, or I can do a day in April. So I still want to read it over and stuff. But the beginning sentence of the email that I got from these guys, which was so awesome. They say hi. They say hello, Angelus. They're like, hey, I was watching your triangle strategy stream. I'm a big fan of Octopath, and we wanted to reach out to you for this charity. I'm like, oh, that's cool. From the triangle strategy stream, okay, that's pretty badass. Like, not from the 14 stream, from the triangle strategy stream. Like, okay, that's pretty badass. I like that, you know. And I was also talking about this earlier. Like, it's just that kind of personal message that you get, right? Like, you kind of get some generic messages of like, hey, you know, it looks like your stream is doing really well. How about we team up and do this collab? But like, sometimes those guys are just saying because they're just looking at my numbers. That's it. They're not really looking at my stream. Like, they probably have no idea what the fuck I do. They're just looking at my numbers. But this message in particular was really nice, because it's like, it was kind of personal. Like, they clearly watched my stream, so they looked at me, they assessed me, and they made that decision that they thought I'd be pretty cool. So that was like, that's kind of a nice thing. No, I like that. I like that kind of message, you know. I can imagine they're gonna do triangle strategy speedrun. Oh, well, this one is like more of a general one. So I think they're just looking for streamers to just like get the word out, and you know, like a general charity thing. I don't think they're gonna do an event like that. They might. I haven't quite looked it up yet. But you know, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I'm not sure if it'll be a good idea to do multiple charities back to back. But we'll see. I kind of want to do one, see how it goes, and see how the community fares with it, and then assess it and all that stuff. But we'll see. Alright, guys, we got one more set of floors. Triangle speed run sounds wild based on all the strats that are required for each battle. But, you know, that game, Shinobi, Triangle, looks very, very good for speedruns. Like, we were talking about Pokemon at the beginning of stream, how some of the Pokemon games are kind of ass for speedrunning, because they have forced cutscenes you can't skip, forced gameplay, whatever. Triangle is kind of set up very nicely. You can speed through dialogue, you can skip cutscenes, you can speed through the battle. Like, there's so many opportunities to just go faster if you want to. So it does feel like that game can be a really good and well catered to a speedrun type of format. And yeah, I mean, I guess you can map out your routes and bring in specific units and have it kind of, you know, the speed kill and whatnot, and get the strategies down, etc. I remember watching a Fire Emblem speedrun, and that was what that was. That was a lot of like abusing as many mechanics as you possibly could to get the quick kills and stuff. And then not to mention you're dealing with the RNG of getting hits and how much damage it's supposed to do. And I think even in Fire Emblem specifically, it got so close to like the stats. Like, you wanted your units to get certain stats up, and to make sure that they were at certain like strength levels and disc levels and speed levels, so that the fights would go in a specific way. But then of course you had backup plans if it didn't happen. The marathon safe routes and stuff. That's like super big brain strategy. You know, I don't know if I can ever get to that level. That's so intense to get to. Like, I'm already having a hard enough time just beating a battle on hard mode, but I think that kind of stuff is pretty insane and pretty awesome. Maybe if I really dedicated a lot of time to understand that, I could get to that point, but it sounds so intimidating to be at that level of gameplay. You know, analyzing all of those specific details and getting the strategies in. And, so interesting though, really interesting stuff. I love this battle theme. I was joking that when our buddy Rogue of Light TV, who we did the her Aethercraft podcast over the weekend, I was saying that this is her theme song, because Rogue of Light TV, as you can tell from the name, she has to like some type of rogue or whatever, but she always plays ninja. That's her name job. She always kind of resonates with the ninja class, and this is the Yuffie battle theme of Yuffie, or the main theme of Yuffie. And I said, hey, this is your battle theme, or rather, this is her theme song, my buddy Siren's theme song. Good theme song. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get a triangle stream tomorrow. It's more than likely gonna be about 9 or 10 o'clock Eastern, because that's when I get back home from my IRL job. So around that time, more than likely 10 Eastern is when I'll go live, and we'll go a couple hours. I'm not gonna go too crazy. Not gonna be another 13-hour stream. I can't stream 13 hours from 10 p.m. But I'll probably go like, I don't know, 4 hours or something, 5 hours maybe, if I go live. And we're probably gonna be hard stuck on that one battle we were last night. That battle was so hard, and it was making me smile because I'm like, oh my god, the difficulty right now, this is insane. So I just have to figure out some type of strategy, and I'm gonna be real happy when I figure it out. Like, I'm gonna start bringing in like all these different units. I'm gonna start playing around with accessories. It'll be great. It'll be a lot of fun. So if you want to see that, it's gonna be tomorrow. Fight was insane, dude. And I'm feeling a little jealous a little bit, because I'm watching a couple other dudes, like Bowie is like on chapter like 17 already. I don't know if he's playing hard, but he said he's a vet. I imagine he's playing on hard. But I know a couple guys are like in chapters higher than I am, and some of them are playing normal, I think. But I just want to hope that like someone out there is on hard mode and getting stuck like I am. Otherwise, I feel like I'm not a good gamer. What kind of gamer am I? I'm getting hard stuck on this one fight. But nah, I don't let it bother me. No, I just observe. Butchered. Oh my god, 30. Bill. I'm not gonna survive. I can do one more attempt, guys. That's it. After, if we fail Black Mage again, I can only do one more Black Mage attempt, and I have to swap off, like, forcibly swap off of Black Mage, because I just do not have postures to make it happen anymore. So, I mean, easy game, we just clear. If I clear, I don't have to worry about Black Mage anymore, right? How it goes. Ah, you would know, Chayla. You and Reaper. Nom nom the potsherds. Oh. Actually, I got a lot of potsherds on... You got a lot of potsherds on your Reaper run. Interesting. Well, you're going for scoring. I guess you probably... Well, you probably also, you know, use well-placed affluences to get only bronze chests. Only bronze. 20? Holy shit. I find it weird that there isn't any other side fights other than the mock ones. Because the difficulty that fight you kept redoing seemed ludicrous with its difficulty. Yeah, it was pretty ludicrous, wasn't it? But I don't think... But the thing is with that game, Shinobi, unlike, say, Tactics, FF Tactics, where you could be clearly just under-leveled and, like, weak as fuck, and then that's it, like, you just have to, like, essentially grind. This game... I'm sorry, Triangle Strategy, it really emphasizes strategy. Like, I don't think I can over-grind to just be strong enough. Because even my best unit, Anna, who's sitting like at 23 or 24, she's only getting like 1 XP per hit. She's not getting shit for XP anymore. So I don't really think like over leveling is the plan here. I have to figure out a strategy, and part of that is what makes it entertaining. And that's probably why also they don't have too many grinding places, because they don't encourage grinding. Like, the game does not kind of advertise itself as, hey, grind this thing. The only thing I could potentially grind is money. If I get more gil, I can have more items, and maybe that's okay. But And maybe, you know, that's, I'm not gonna lie, that might be something I will strongly consider tomorrow if we still get hard stuck. But the grind for actual power doesn't seem to exist, and the fights kind of cater to that. So I'm taking it as it is, but it does make it very interesting in that thing. Is that I gotta find a strategy. I can't just hope that I'll just get strong enough. I have to find a strategy to beat this. I have a couple in mind tomorrow. I'm gonna try a couple things. Like, one of the ones I'm thinking of is maybe going downstairs, getting all my units down to the bottom, so I can filter all the units as they come down and try to chase me. That could be a thought. I'm thinking of maybe putting in some thunder accessories that can prevent thunder magic, if I can afford them. I'm thinking of trying to see if I can kick out the mage, the main guy, Thalys. Because I accidentally punted him out of the bridge, and he was out of action. He would not do anything, because he was just stuck down there and he wouldn't come back up. And then of course I got lucky by trapping the other chick, the other boss, in the staircase. She couldn't come down. She couldn't do anything. So something like that could be something I can manipulate. You know. So I want to try to do that again. But there's a lot of things I can do. How do you bait bronze chests? Well, in Heaven on High, in like 81 plus, it's common that if you use an affluence, all of a sudden the chests are typically just bronze chests. Because, you know, obviously when you want to use an affluence, you want bronze chests, you don't want gold chests. Sounds like some big brain plays. I gotta play big brain, apparently. I can't brute force my way through it. Again, strategy. We gotta go strategy, right? And that kind of leads into understanding how the AI works, because the AI is going to be pretty... They're going to be pretty, like, strict on their movement. Like, if I were to position my units the same way 6 times, they're going to position their units the same way 6 times. Like, it follows what I do. So once I get that understanding, then I can make those manipulations. But the last time we fought that fight yesterday, we saw some very interesting things that we can try to do. But that's part of the strategy that I really like about that game right now. These fights are very, very hard. Hard mode is hard. I wonder, I'm curious to see how it is on normal. To see if people are getting stuck on normal and having some trouble on normal as well. Because hard is, wow, that is a challenge, man. It's almost reminding me of maddening in Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, like hard mode Fire Emblem, I thought was still easy. Although to be fair, I did play a New Game Plus. Well, I mean, you weren't that overpowered, but I felt like hard mode was like blah. I played normal first, and then I did hard, but then I went to maddening. Maddening was, wow, maddening was hard. My god. You're talking like 1 hour fights just to figure out how to kill everything. Not to mention you had to deal with like the dumb units, the Pegasus units that were just like demolishing everyone. Like, it's just like hard as hell. The AI Triangle seems so tuned for the fights. Yeah, I mean, hey, I was trying to cheese it. I did cheese it one time. There was a fight that I absolutely did cheese, because I parked Huette on top of a roof, and none of the NPCs could get to Huette. But even in that scenario, I still had to bring Huette down because the enemies would just park themselves too far from her. And that's what they were doing in some of the fights today. I would get them on top of the bridge, on top of that ladder, but some of them were just too far away from my archers. And I had to get my archers down, which would cause them to all get one-shot, you know? It's like, shit, dude. Not as easy as one would think. I mean, to be fair, I could probably cheese it, but I'm not gonna lie, I kinda don't want to cheese it that hard. Like, I don't want to basically do the entire fight just putting archers up there. So, and not to mention, again, when I tried to do that, all of the battle mages and their archers parked themselves too far away from me, so I couldn't even take advantage of it if I wanted to. I'd have to bring my archer down, and when I brought my archer down, they would all come in and shoot me, because they positioned themselves, I think, in a spot where once I became available, they can get in range to shoot me. So it still wasn't even a perfect process. It was still kind of a nasty situation. But hey, that's, you know, again, that's what makes it fun. That the AI is not, you can't win by, you know, stupefying the AI. You have to really create a strategy that works. And that's what I'm loving about that game right now. Sight. I don't need. Wait. I did safety, right? So it doesn't matter. Let's just pick up the rage. Alright, let's go. Yes, a good Final Fantasy XI classic. Strength, use it. Another Cobra. F1s. Alright, 5 more guys, 5 more floors. We're gonna reach our victory. Let's pull the pudding. Watch my back just in case. That is a dead end over there. I'll continue this way. Don't die. I'm gonna try not to, Zyron. Don't jinx me, dude. Oh, that was a wall. Oh god, I thought I got stuck like in midair. That was a rock formation. Couldn't run yesterday, ACT wasn't updated yet. RIP. It happens. What did I miss? Alter? Oh, that's fine. Steal. Easily. Was Loken's thing working? That's probably fine though. Got Riku's done in a decent amount of time at least. Nice. That probably takes a couple hours, right? Oh, it wasn't. Oh. I don't know how those all work. I know ACT always breaks in updates. I'm sure it's fine now. Gotcha. $8 hours? Yeah. Oh, I paced on. Oh. Oh, no wonder I'm so fast. Oh, I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this way too fast? Only had about 5 after minutes, gotcha. Steal again, and just missed it, because you know why? I smacked him with my goddamn, I smacked him with my staff, so he daggered too fast. God, I love haste, especially on Black Mage. Oh my god. Love haste. I think I already heard this song, but whatever, it's fine. Multiple. Oh, we got mimics. Let me get rid of the mimics. And they're top the exit. Great. Of course they would be topping the exit. Now the reason I use an altar is because I already had Pox on. So having these mimics here, no big deal, because I'll just get new Pox and I'll base the Pox with Purity later. Damn. Check my back just in case something is coming. No chest shop. Where's the chest? Right there. Oh my god, this guy won't stop moving! I got it. That was perfect. Another steel. I see the Cobra coming in. That was a bad swift cast. Okay, no. Alright, two more. Well, three more, really. Three more. My safety back, which I used for the rage earlier. Oh, we got another one. I think this is FF1, I believe, right? FF1 battle theme, the original OG. There's something behind me. You can come this way. Morbol. For the Morbles, you gotta stand in the middle of their hitbox. Oh, I was a little late. Yes, follow the directions that I do not follow myself. Oh, I shouldn't have done that DCD. Too late now. Next. Watch my back just in case patrol comes. You sleepy? Yeah. Just accept it. That's it. Just accept it. You know, maybe the extra sleep will be nice, Shayla. It's alright. Make sure you eat. Make sure you eat. Make sure you eat. Eat some stuff. Have some food. Get a good lunch. Maybe it's just siesta. Maybe you're just hungry from the siesta. Oh my fucking god. You in Japan. God damn it, dude. A static member of mine has a soundboard with the raid lead saying, basically don't listen to me. It's rather hilarious. Yep. See, this time it's a different song. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. No. Oh! Oh god. That scared the shit out of me. Okay. No, I already heard this song. Why are you giving me music I've already heard? What the fuck? Yeah, okay, we'll go to it. He used to call out the wrong thing for P2, but do it correctly in practice, so it became a meme for you. Gotcha. That's your problem with Spotify? Oh, like it repeats tracks and shit? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh my fucking god, really? At least I know that this is, Oh, they don't sleep. Whatever. I'm sleep resistant. Oh, you cast Stone Skin on him? Why could you? Okay. I might get slept again though. I'm gonna stay underneath just to make sure. Yep, full sleep. little late there. That went smooth. It's about as smooth as I thought it would go. Could really use a strength. Perfect. I was hoping for a strength and steel so it can carry into the next fight. I got exactly what I wanted. Don't need anything else. Almost a speedrun. Almost a speedrun. Actually, nah, I don't think I get the speedrun. Not that I really care about it, but... it is 30 minutes. I mean, this is pretty fast for any run. I mean, this is speedrun caliber. So it is pretty fast. Well, you go like full duration, I think, right, Sheila? Now? Double time. Yeah. I start trying to speed max kill. Okay. Godspeed. That's my new ambition. I respect it. Speedrun, yeah, speedrun everything. Even 170. Damn it. You feel like it took sleeping pills? Well, how do you feel? Are you sleepy, Pin? How does Pin feel? The same? They gave you a half dose, right? You got a half dose, guys? You didn't get a full dose? I don't know. You don't know what they gave you. Great. It's like tired but not normal CPM time. Yeah. That is exactly what I felt. But that's exactly what I felt days after. Not like directly after the booster, but days after. Ooh. 3 days, 3 weeks of fatigue. Yikes. I did not do enough damage here. I'm gonna respect the beast right now. I just kind of was sloppy. So. I think so. Alright, we did it! Alright, as always, I will check the file on the outside. Yeah, just work with it. If you guys are sleepy, just take the sleep, honestly. But don't freak out, like, it's just gonna be normal. Like I said, sleepiness was the one that got to me. The body aches was the one I hated, though. The body aches sucked ass, and I got a bad headache. That's the one I got it. About to be some sleepy gamers. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep too. But hey, we got the 121, so this will be Thursday, guys. Thursday, we're gonna come back 9 o'clock Eastern on Thursday. and we will continue once again Black Mage. We'll see how we do on Black Mage. We'll play a little bit better. Tomorrow I might go live tomorrow, around maybe 10 p.m. Eastern. That's when I kind of will get home and settled, and we'll do a few hours of Triangle more than likely. I really want to play that game, so that's why we're going to stream it tomorrow, and then back into 14 on Thursday, and then back into probably Triangle on Friday, and maybe Saturday. So that's what we got coming up. But hey guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company for 120 floors for 6 hours on stream. I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already, we have the socials, the Discord open to everyone. Everyone can come in. We can talk Deep Dungeon. We can talk some variety. Check it out. Twitter's when I go live, and we have the 2 YouTube channels. The main channel has all the Deep Dungeon stuff. I just posted the Black Mage attempt number 2 today. I think that is what I posted today. Coming in on Saturday, I believe, is going to be the Paladin run, I think. Is it going to be Paladin run? What's going to be next? I don't know what's next. Dude, I've lost track. I don't know what's next. I think it's going to be Ninja. Dude, I don't fucking know what's next. Something is next on Saturday, and then next Tuesday will be, I think, Paladin. So, something like that. So yeah, thank you for being here. And then the variety channel, by the way, everything we do variety is going on the second channel. So if you want to watch my Elden playthrough, and you want to eventually watch my Triangle strategy playthrough, that's going to be on the second channel. So if you want to keep up with that, follow the second channel. I'm trying to build that channel up, so it'd be greatly appreciated if you check that out. But hey, otherwise you watch the live streams. Thank you all for being here. Hey, thanks Raven, I appreciate it. Lava, Chayla, Pinned, B4. All right, let's see who we can say hello to today. Today. Let's see who's up. I kind of want to see if we can go to someone different. I always say that and I end up going to the homies. But actually the category is pretty impressive tonight. Yo, let's go. Elden 6 Undertale. So I'm playing Undertale. Always try to find someone. I always try to look to see if we get someone doing some Deep Dungeon, but that's super rare. That doesn't typically happen. Very rare instance that tends to happen. Otherwise, I try to see if I can maybe recognize someone that I've seen around Twitch that I can maybe say hello to, or then I just end up going to a homie, which I'm kind of leaning towards right now. Yeah, we'll go to a homie, and we're gonna go to a good homie. She was in here, she put me on blast when it was my birthday. She's doing PvP? What a loser. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna go Darian. Miss Darian Hart. She was very nice to me. She was very nice to me when my birthday came around. She made sure everyone knew my birthday was up. Very not nice of her. But we're gonna go to Miss Darian. If you guys have my man-animated emotes, please put that in her chat. She'll appreciate it. We'll give her some good vibes for, what's PvP today? Is it Onsel? I don't know what's on. Anyway, we'll give her some good vibes for PvP. Thank you! I hope to catch you on tomorrow, or if not, we'll catch you Thursday for the next stream. Have a good night, or morning, and I'll see you guys next time. Let's go raid! Good night.